Mic test. Oh, okay, it's working. Working. Okay. 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 What else do I need to? Should be all good by now. Yo, so Pinyar, welcome to the stream. Welcome. It's very late into the night. 10:30 p.m. I don't expect a lot of my regular viewers to be here, and that's gonna be fine. Yeah. I just want to what you call this? Keep drawing. Yeah. Keep you drawing with me? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Let's go. Okay. I'm still going to be PNG mode. Unfortunately. I'm still going to be PNG mode. Yeah. So. Oh, you're Angel. Okay, I see now. That's fair. Okay. Is my iPad connected? Okay, good. Okay, iPad connected. So, let's get to work. Yeah? Get to work. This is gonna be a very long stream because I plan to like keep drawing until I pass out, because I have the urge to draw yesterday, and I was thinking, damn, I need to draw. I so badly want to draw, and that's this stream. So I fixed the file. Restored. Okay, hold on. This is the wrong file I downloaded. Because the file yesterday I was working on it and it crashed. Right? And it crashed. And the file got corrupted. And so I had to do like a restoration. And yeah, it was unfortunate I had to end the stream like suddenly. But here I am. I fixed it. I got myself the PSD to replace it. Yeah, here we go. I got it now. Our brothers also joined too? Okay, that's nice. So we're all joined together. That's cool. Oh my god. And this is gonna take a while. I should have done this earlier. I should have prepared this the canvas earlier. Come on. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. So the reason why I need to import a PSD instead of a IPV of the restored file is because I think this file is bigger because of the recorded brush strokes, which also makes the file bigger. So I have to make a new one like this that has no recorded brush strokes. Let me check something. There. So I'm gonna delete this. And ooh, that's a big file. I'm gonna fix that as I work. Because the reason why this file crashed is because it's because I was duplicating a lot of files. So no files. I was duplicating a lot of layers just to color this thing, and it broke. Yeah, it broke. There was so many duplicated layers, and Ibispaint did not like that, and it decided to break down. So yeah, that's what happened. I'm just trying to check, like, why is the background a little, like, weird on the side? Because I noticed this, and there's like a severe lack of pattern in here. Okay, it's from this one, so okay, that's fair. See this? So a lot of the duplicated layer is in here. It's this one. Ooh, now it's lagging. See, all that duplicated layer is in here, and it's lagging my Ibispaint. So I'm gonna fix that by merging all of them. So what background do I choose? I'll use this background. I'm gonna have to fix some of the coloring here because I don't like this one. So I'm gonna have to delete this for now. I'm going to boost up the background music, if that's okay with you guys. Okay. I hope the music is not like overwhelming. But I'm guessing that throughout the stream I will be more quiet. I'll be a lot quieter. So that's to kill the dead air. Yeah. Hi Arch, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Yeah, many layers can make you lag. Yep, I know that for a long time. And I still choose to have so many layers. I never learn. So I'm just gonna delete a few layers just to save some space. I don't need like this much layers. I'm just gonna delete some just to make some space. So it's this and this. Okay. Part of me thinks, since it's beginning to lag, I was thinking of doing my method the way I did it with Mythos. Because the way I did it with Mythos is I have separate canvases for each scene. But it's just for this canvas, I put all the scenes in one canvas. So that's a lot of like layers in one canvas. I'll have to delete a bunch of like empty layers, hoping it would fix that problem too. See, this one's empty, but there still is some. Okay. Since I draw mostly on paper, when I draw on digital, I subconsciously draw only on 1 or 2 layers. That's fine. That's how I used to do it when I was a beginner artist, a beginner digital artist, because I'm so used to drawing on paper, canvases, and like that. I was thinking, okay, I could do it as close as I was drawing traditionally, which is 1 layer or 2 layers, right? And then you just kind of get used to it, and then you'll find a need that you have to draw on more layers just to make things, uh, get into some tricks. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, okay. It's crazy how some guys make a layer for each pixel. A layer for each pixel? That's too much. What the heck? Where is this? Oh, what's this one? It's completely transparent. What the heck? Oh, it's this one. So, I noticed I've had some similar parts like this and this could be merged. So, and they're like on top of each other. I could just merge those so I can save some space. Just to save some space. My goodness. Okay. What layer is this one? What part is this for? Oh, it's this layer. It's the line layer. I can delete the line layers. I got a friend who draws a sketch with 2 to 20 layers. I can understand 2 layers of sketch. I sometimes do like 5 layers of sketch if like I feel like I need to have several versions. But ooh, 20 though. What the heck? 20? She really wait. She really likes to make her art as perfect as possible. Lol. Yeah, I understand that. I used to have a perfectionism problem. So, and that perfectionism like led me to finishing an artwork after 4 years because I just could not settle down on like what my artwork would look like. So I was like overthinking it, overdoing it, and it took 4 years to finish because I was not settling on anything. So, yeah, not great. Like having such a high standards is like it's kind of well, it's a double-edged sword to have like such an extremely high standard. To be honest, you know, like I kind of respect it when people have a high standard for quality. It just means you care so much about it, right? But at the same time, though, for caring too much, you just kind of it kind of how do we say it? It becomes a hindrance to you, right? And you just never feel content, or never feel you can ever settle on anything, to be honest, because your standards are just that tremendously high, right? Okay. I'm thinking I'm putting some shadows, like I always do in many of my parts. Like doing this. Uh-huh. So opinion, okay. So this is so Angel, I just remembered. Then what do you think is a suitable standard to have for yourself? I've always been a meh. I could have done better kind. I think you could have done that kind of a mentality where you say that you could have done better. It's a good mindset on its own, right? Like, one, you recognize that there is room for improvement, right? Because on the other hand, right, you could be the person that says, I am perfect, I'm the best, and you always see yourself as perfect. That means you're too egotistical. I'd rather have the former than have the egotistical one, right? Because if you already settled that you're perfect and you're so and all that, right? It just means it cannot get any better than this anymore, and you're settled, and that's where the drive kind of stops, right? But at least when you say that you could have done it better, that means you recognize that there is room for improvement, and that's good. It's at least it's a humble way of putting it. Even when you're dissatisfied with your outcome, right? Even when you're dissatisfied with your outcome, you're still finding ways to make yourself feel better, and I think that's good, right? It's also good to feel satisfied, because that also means you're not gonna spend too much time working on the same project, perfecting it into into this vision that is impossible, right? So it's a bit of a balance of having to recognize that you'll never be perfect, and what you did is enough, and you always have room for improvement. What you could always do is finish your artwork and start again the next time you get the chance to, and see if you can draw it better the next time around. I've always said, a long time ago, that if I have any piece of advice for like beginner artists, if I have any piece of advice to any level of artist, like beginner, intermediate to expert, my advice would be to finish what you started. Always finish what you started. Because by finishing your projects, right? If you finish your projects, you have gone through the entire process of creation, from brainstorming to sketching to drawing, and then correcting, and then rendering, and then post process, and then publishing. You've gone through all the steps, right? But just by finishing the artwork, you've gone through all that steps, and then you can do it again. In my opinion, I think that's way better than just being stuck in the same process in the pursuit of perfecting it. And when will it be perfect? Who knows? Maybe it will never be, but you're still chasing that perfection, right? You know what I mean? So finish your artworks, and if you think you can do it better next time, then do it better next time, right? If you don't know when it will be finished, then who knows? To be honest, if you can't finish it now, then when will it be? Like, there's no harm in starting again in the same project, right? And see if you can do it better in like the next year from now, right? So I'm gonna show you something. Okay, here. Mic test. Here. This is a very, very old artwork of mine. This one was made in 2020, 5 years ago, right? I have artworks here that I've published since when's the oldest? 2017, right? I've had artworks that was made in 2016 from much way before, right? And this one especially, I've said this many times in my stream, that this one took me 2 years to finish, right? And the reason is just I have that perfectionism problem. I have this, it stayed like this for a very, very long time. It stayed like this, and I never got to finish it, right? For a very long time. I always remember this spitting image that it always looks like this, and it never changes, right? Because I have that perfectionism problem that I will make my magnum opus at the age of 16 in this big canvas right here, and I have like a sketch for it, right? See, it's the same over so many years. It's the same. See, this is the oldest picture I have of this, and it progressed from that to this, and it progressed to this. It's the same thing, and I was trying to perfect it, like, oh, the color and like that, right? and like the paint is starting to build up, right? And it gets thicker and thicker and thicker in the same areas. Especially this, I have an idealized idea of what this area would look like, but I just could not settle on anything, to be honest, right? Until I got my hands on it and I decided to scrap everything and finish it once and for all. And I'm still not satisfied for it, but at least it's done. That's the important thing. It's done, right? And after this, I am free to start again. No one's stopping me from doing that. No one's gonna stop you from starting again. You can always do that. Start again. There's no harm in that, right? Like recently, I have been looking at my old artworks, and I like this character a lot. and I like what I did back then with just pen and paper, right? So when I was thinking, like, oh, I'm looking back at this artwork, I'm like, what if I recreate it to my current style, into my current process? I think that would be cool, right? Like the art is already made, but I want to do it again because why not, right? What's the harm? You can always do it again, right? Just finish it and see what you learn and start another project, right? And that's what I'm doing with this now, right? I made a sketch for it, and I think it's gonna look cool, right? It's gonna look cool. Like if I like see what would it look like to compare my current style to my past style if I make this piece. See, it's the same character, right? Like, maybe after finishing this, you can just start another canvas and make the same piece. See how you did it differently. Just see how you did it differently. What's matter is that you went through the entire thing. You can start again. I know this artist called William Blake. William Blake. This guy, William Blake, I swear to God, right? People love him so much for making his own mythology, his poetry, and his love for art and all that, right? But you see this, he made hundreds of versions of the same artwork. He's like redrawing this piece over and over and over again. And it's said that on his deathbed, he was making an iteration of this piece. Right? Like he just cannot let go of it. But you know what? I think that's kind of cool of him. You know? Like people will say, oh, it's a waste of time. You just could not let go of it. Right? You just can't let go of it. And I understand that. Some people have like painfully attached attachments. You know what I mean? Right? Always reaching for that perfect iteration of the same piece. And you know what? What's the harm? To be honest, what's the harm? Right? At least I'm not leaving it unfinished like I did my older pieces. Right? The one time I went to a museum in the Metropolitan Art Museum, right? And I remember this. It looks like this. There is an artwork of a landscape like this. There's an artwork of a landscape and it looks like this, right? This is not gonna be a perfect copy, but it looks like this. There's a landscape and there's a cliff in here somewhere, right? And then there's an ocean in here, and then there is the sun in here, right? And then there is the sky in here, right? I remember this piece of art when I was in the Metropolitan Art Museum in New York. It looks like this. I shit you not, the same thing over and over and over again. It's the same thing, right? There's not only one, not just two of it in display, but maybe even more actually. But when I was in that museum, I saw three of it, the same damn thing. I'm like, this artist just could not let go of it. Like, what the hell? I just could not let go of this landscape, bro. The same placement of the sun, that same sea, and that same cliff, and the same formation of clouds. Just cannot let go of it. Right? But you know what? He finished 3 paintings of that. And I'm always thinking, what did he learn from finishing those three of the same things, right? Did he learn a different approach, different way to color, right? What is his goal though? Like, I don't know. Right? But again, like, it's up to your interpretation how you would see this, right? But me personally, I saw myself in that. Like, I saw myself in that. And I was always thinking again and again how differently this could have looked, right? and you know what? People should be okay with making that same artwork. If it means trying to break your perfectionism just so that you can finish it and start again. No harm in that, to be honest. No harm in that. Right? Like, maybe in a few years from now, I'll look back into this artwork and maybe I'll redraw it, you know? See how I did things differently. Right? So, know what I mean? Sometimes my sketches give me false hope. I don't know how I could what I could say about that. Sketches give you false hope. I mean, there'll be times where you just cannot exactly replicate what you have in your mind and replicate what you had sketched to become your line art and all that. You know, it's kind of difficult somehow to like one-to-one portray whatever it is in your head into a piece of paper. That's why it takes a lot of like sketching and careful planning, to be honest. And I understand like why people are so perfectionistic about it, right? Like in a traditional art world, if you have a paint or marker, all that, all those stuff being put on your medium, it's so permanent. Permanent markers, acrylic paint, oil, it feels permanent, right? It feels permanent. And so it's natural to feel like it has to be perfect on your first try or in one go, make it as smoothly as possible, like that, right? And so I kind of get that difficulty. Yeah. But you know what? No one's perfect. Guess what? Newsflash, no one's perfect. Try again. You can always try again. What's the harm in that? Just finish it. Just finish it, please. So I saw, okay. I heard a story of an experiment happening with a classroom, right? Okay, I'll show you. I'll have to illustrate it. So I heard of a story where there is class one. Well, no, a class will be split into two, right? Into two groups. And in this group, they'll have to make a pot. Like, do some pottery and make the perfect pot. Right? So group one, what they have to do is make one and only one pot. Right? One and only one. And the other one has to make 100 pot. They have to make 100 pots. So basically, this is a question of quality versus quantity. Right? So this is a question of quality versus quantity and how they can make the perfect pot. Right? So you know how it ended with this thing, right? You know how it ended? Class 1, they make the wonkiest pot of a singular pot. It's so wonky. It's overdone, over-refined type thing. It's wonky. But on group 2, you have perfect ones, you have bad ones, and you'll have good ones. But guess what? they were able to learn from each attempt, right? They will learn from each attempt. And sometimes it gets better and better and better. They'll even have several perfect pots. They'll have several in some of them. Right? So what does this mean? Right? So what does this mean? It's a lot of things really. This one you're just hyper focusing on this one thing. You're just hyper focusing on one thing, right? And this one, it allows you to fail, to try again and again and again, right? And each time, each attempt, you learn, right? Does that make sense? Does that make sense now? Like this one, they just never leave this one part. It just never leaves. And just so hyper focused on this thing, like, because that's all you have, right? But this one, it allows you to fail several times and you can try again. It's much more freeing to do this, to be honest, right? Do you see what's happening now? Right? And I thought that was fascinating, right? Like, yeah, just finish your damn thing, start again. Because by finishing one thing, you could have gone through the entire process and you do it again. This one, you're stuck in that thing. You never learn from it, and you're like, hyper fixating on this one thing, and it never leaves. Never leaves. At least this one, you'll be able to learn how to start again, what's the efficient way for each process, right? And you learn to be content and move on to the next. Most importantly, that. It was like the most like eye-opening thing I've ever been, I've ever heard, to be honest. Anyway, welcome, Techie Place. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. When you practice something over and over again, you'll be able to learn from the mistake you've done with the last one. That is true. Exactly why. Right? So I hope the answer like kind of satisfies you and teach you like a few things. Like you asked me like what's the perfect way to like balance the perfectionism and like the standards that you have to set for yourself and all that. It's a myriad of things, to be honest. It's about like being content with yourself while having such a high standard of quality and while being forgiving enough with the imperfections you've made, right? And being able to move on, start again, and not like punish yourself too much over it, right? Know what I mean? And not staying too much in one place. Most importantly, not staying too much in one place. Being humble and always saying that you have room for improvement. You'll always have room for improvement. You're not perfect. No one's perfect. No one is. Not even myself. I always find room for improvement. I always think, okay, take a look at this, okay? Get this. This is gonna suck balls. If you notice this mistake, it will never leave your head. Right? This artwork, that feels so perfect to me, okay? It's not symmetrical. Not in terms of color, but because you'll see a color in here. Okay, I'll show you. You'll see it. If you zoom in like very closely, you will notice, right? Okay, that's the image. You see that? It's hard to notice, right? It's two different colors. I didn't color it correctly, and I missed it. I missed it. It's like, okay, it's hard to see, but I'm gonna have to save it. Even on my biggest artwork, I still have some flaws. It just never leaves me. Your imperfection does not leave you. Okay. You see this? What color is that? You see this? What color is that? Right? What color is that? It's like pinkish, reddish, right? Color, right? You know? Okay, now look at this. I missed a spot. I missed a spot. Even on my biggest artwork, I missed a spot. It sucks, to be honest. Okay? Wanna know something else? Okay, I have more flaws on this artwork. Like, I noticed it even when I was finished with it, and I hated it so much. Okay, I'm looking for it right now. It's in this one. You will notice it. You see that? Do you see that? The shadow does not move. It just stays in place, and it feels like a black line is like static in there. It's like a void in there. And I'm like, oh, that's an animation error. Like I forgot to animate one of the shadows. It's too like dark in there. Like there's like an obvious dark line in this artwork, and I hated it so much. Like that part always bothered me, right? I'm always thinking, yeah, I have lots of ways to go. Yeah. Still looks amazing though. Yeah, it still looks amazing. Really does. Left is pink, right is yellow. Yep. That's not intentional. It's not intentional. It's an honest mistake. And I just happened to miss it. Spammed on Windows. Look, you're looking too much into the cake, bro. Just because you added an extra one tablespoon doesn't make a whole cake non-digestible. That is true. That is true. That's why Asian cooking is so variable, dude. We don't have like measurements and all that stuff. Only the Americans do. They have like precise measurements per each ingredients. For us, we just like, hey, is this enough soy sauce? Maybe a little more. I just sprinkle in some more. Everboy, welcome to the stream. All your artwork look lovely, zoomed in and out. Yeah, thank you. It's also a symptom of my perfectionism, that I care too much about the small parts, that I never like I rarely like care about the big picture, because I care too much about the small and zoomed in parts, right? Like, yeah, I should zoom out some more and see like what it looks like, but I care too much about the small parts, to be honest. And you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it that way. I like it that way. You know? Even if it kills me, yeah. Even if it kills me. Also, in great news, I flooded my home, breaking the sink. What the fuck? Are you okay? Lever, are you okay? What the heck? Damn. Sometimes looking at a picture far away and close can change a lot. So maybe you should start seeing your art zoomed out more. Yeah, that's true. So, and that's what's happening with my recent piece, right? This one especially, this artwork that I made for a commissioner. I'm learning to zoom out some more, because I started to care more about the bigger picture than the details. So you'll notice that I cared more about the composition, that it's several big circles, and the details are much simpler, right? But I care that the composition has bigger three big circles, right? And you will notice that too. Like there's 3 big circles in this artwork, right? Here especially. But what I am trying to learn with my artwork is that with my process rather, is that I should stop drawing things that you will not see. Like you see these frames here, you're not gonna see all that, and yet I still drew it. And it's a waste of time, to be honest, because you don't see it anyway. So I'm learning to draw less details, right? Even if I love doing them, right, it's still going to kill me if I don't move away from that, right? So I have to learn. This especially has details has more details in the background than the character. So I'm still learning, okay, how much can I omit? So, and I omitted, guess what? I omitted the rendering for the background. See, it's so clean. It's not prismatic, right? Because I omitted it. And I thought, this feels nice, to be honest, to not do the prismatic rendering that I always do, right? And it's a good step toward the right direction, to be honest. See, there is no prismatic rendering like I usually do. I mean, I still want to do it, but it's just I don't feel that it was necessary at the time. So, unlike this one, right? This one has considerably less details, to be honest. Less details. And I was super tired making this. I just guess what? When I finished the Mythos commission, right? This was the next in line. I was super tired, dude. So I didn't make much details, and it still turned out really great. It started to make me care about the composition of the character, some of the major elements, and the direction and the flow, right? And it's great. It's great, especially this one, right? I was putting into what I learned about keeping things that are visible and what matters only, like some of the elements that actually matters, and I followed through with it. And we ended up having this one, and I really like it. And I also learned from this particular artwork, the black and white artwork. Where is it? The black and white artwork that I showed earlier. Dude, I love making this so much. I love making this, right? And when I was doing these mesh, at the time, these radial splattered black and white inky mesh, right? I learned so much about what I can skip, what I could get away with, and like that. And it showed when I was making this artwork. And I thought, that's awesome. That's great feeling. It's a great feeling, to be honest. And I did. I still think that I can do a better piece than this. I'm not exactly happy, but you know what? I have to finish it because my client's waiting, right? And I don't want him to wait for too long, right? Not much details, he says. You shut up. Are you contesting against me? Shimbo 3000, welcome to the stream. Shimbo 3000, welcome. Boy says, yeah, it's fine, lol. Just needed to close the water valve and get the plumber to fix it. Yep. I see. Yeah, it comes along great, yeah. That's still a lot of details. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what? Maybe you're right. It's still a lot of details, but you know what? It's considerably less details that that I normally do. I don't know what happened to me, okay? Because can you imagine what happened? Where's my deleted artwork? I deleted the artwork for Mythos, right? Maybe something changed within me. It's about the way I see my artwork, to be honest. Okay, let me just find the trash bin of this thing. Touch ID, please. Okay. Okay. Like, when I was making these, this was difficult as hell. This was difficult as hell, bro. So much went into it. Oh my lord. And I thought like, and it's become normal for me to make this as I was making it. So I didn't think much of it. Right? See, look at that shit. Bro. Holy shit, it's so... This is so painful to look at now that I think about it. Oh my god. I took the time to make this. Can you imagine? Like, look at this. I died making this. I drew all of this shit. Like, I was so tired as fuck. Right? And then when I'm done with Mythos, like I told you, Lever, when I'm done with Mythos, I made this artwork considerably less details. I was happy with it. Don't tell me this is too much detail. This is less details than I normally do. It was so tiring at the time. Right? Even with what I'm doing now, it's less details. Yeah. Much less now. And I'm very happy with the lighter workload. You know. How long do you think you will pass out? I'm thinking of passing out at 5 a.m. in the morning. 5 a.m. in the morning. I'm thinking of passing out at that time. Right now it's 11:30 in the evening. So we got ways to go. But I said that I was gonna, I said that I was itching to draw. I couldn't sleep last night. I was itching to draw. Like, oh, I want to draw. And here I am. I'm drawing. So, buckle up. You're going to love it when you see me draw for, like, for this amount of time. Because I love doing it. And no one's going to stop me. I love doing it like this. I love it. I've gotten used to it. Overworking again? I'll be fine. I've done this many times before. I'm used to it. I'll be fine. It's not like gonna be the end of the world after every time I overwork myself, right? Right? The world keeps spinning. Keeps spinning. Even when I sleep at like, 8 a.m.? I'll be fine. I don't know. I'm kind of used to it. No, I'm kind of used to it. even if it doesn't sound healthy now that I think about it. I'll be fine. And it's kind of on me. I haven't drawn for a while. So, like, I really, really want to draw. So, like, have you seen my Instagram, my day, my story, my Instagram story? Like, look at this. This is my Instagram story. And it might have a copyright. Okay, it's not playing. So, just nerf the volume so I don't get the music playing. I was posting this on my Instagram story. And I was like, yeah, I need to draw. Like, oh, I'm kinda itching to draw. I'm itching to draw. I really, really want to draw. Like, anything, please. I was itching to let it out. Just to draw. Yeah. I think you're not fine. It's up. Hey, that's not up to you to decide. Live 2D rig without art would be insane. I know, right? I wonder what the rigger will think. AKA me. Yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be really fun actually to have that artwork rig as a model. Would be cool, to be honest. Okay, looking good. Rig it, but I do worry for your poor PC. Yeah, I know. Everyone says that a lot. I know. Everyone's saying, dude, your iPad is gonna cry. And I'm like, it's fine. Gone through worse, you know? Gone through worse. I know how it feels. I know how it feels. It'll be fine. Gone through worse. You know? Dude, I don't worry about the PC, I worry about you. That's valid. But come on, okay? I am healthier now. I feel like, you know, whatever I've been going through the past few years was it feels like it was the hardest I've ever been to. I've never felt like I was pushed to the limit like last year, and it was difficult. You know, and it's kind of on me. It's kind of on me that I put myself to that situation where I have to work with mythos, and I gave myself like extremely high standards for myself, to be honest. And it's kind of on me. I could have gotten away with a lot less, but it's just I chose to do a lot more. So it's kind of on me. Some people say it's kind of on them, you know. But I don't know, to be honest. Maybe it goes both ways. Maybe it goes both ways. But at least it was a learning experience. Yep, that's the bright side, to be honest. I've never been put in that situation before. So, but now I know. Right? some people say that you'd rather stay away from getting yourself into that situation to begin with, right? But to be honest, I knew nothing better at the time. So like, how am I supposed to know? You can't really avoid mistakes. Mistakes are a part of life. It's how you deal with them afterwards that matter. Yeah, that's true. To be honest, that's true. But it just sometimes, you know, if it's kind of avoidable, it would be appreciated if it could be skipped. Like, you know, if it could at least save me a year of my time and of my life, right? I would have appreciated if it could have stopped me back then. You know, like I'm not like, it's like saying, how do I say this? Like, where do you draw a line where it's like acceptable to make a mistake or not? Like, where do you draw the line, right? Like, you cannot say that to a surgeon. Like it's okay, surgeons make mistakes on an expense of someone else's life. Like, come on, dude. Like, I don't think that's acceptable. You can't say that to an engineer who failed building a good airplane and then it crashes and then you say, oh, it's okay, it's part of life. Like, what the fuck, dude? Now, how about to a guy that put himself into a year of trouble with taxes and say, oh, it's okay, we all make mistakes, you know? But it did put you through a year of inconvenience and trouble, right? Like, hell no. Like, save us from the trouble, please. Right? But at the same time, though, like, I kinda understand if there are people who's willing to take the risk and like didn't know anything better, and some things are just beyond your control. You know, I understand that, right? I guess, how do I say it? How do I say this? Is it worth? Is it worth it if it costs you an arm and a leg? Be honest. Is it worth the arm and a leg to make a mistake and just brush over it? I don't know. That's up to anyone to decide. Actually, I don't think that's up to anyone to decide. I think that's up to the guy, to be honest. I'm still conflicted about it. If I had done anything better to avoid it, if it could save me a lot of my wasted time, potential, and the disappointed faces of my family, I still wonder if I could have, if there was any way to help that. Sorry, I know it's kind of depressing now. Yeah. Bit characters here. Welcome to the stream. Akari, welcome to the stream. I know we've come to a depressing topic. We've come to a depressing topic. Right? Yeah, we can move on. You know, it's times has changed. Times different now. You know, there's no point to like lingering for too long. To be honest, it happens. Okay. I'm a little stuck now. Because I'm thinking if this area should be bright or dark, right? Yeah, let's keep it this way for a while and we'll see, like, as we progress. Let's trust the process. So, okay, I'm not sure if you guys kind of noticed that maybe YouTube is not notifying you guys that the stream started. I'm trying to see in my settings if I turned off notifying your followers, notifying your subscribers that I'm live. I'm trying to see if I turned it off. Because I turned it off for the theory that if I turn that off, I should be getting more viewers because my subscribers are not watching my stream because of ignoring the notification. I'm trying to test that theory, and I did the same with my videos, right? And if there happens to be no correlations, I'll bring it back. You know, if there's no correlation, I'll just bring it back. Like, yeah. Like, it's a mess. It's kind of a mess right now what the online sphere has been trying to define to you, like how the algorithm works, when really no one knows how it works, and they just always try to tell you like, oh, this is how it works. It's strange. Not even the creators of YouTube knows how it works, to be honest. I just finished my drawings. I'm gonna send it on Discord. Ooh, how does that look? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I just realized Mitsune shared a drawing on Discord. That's cool. Wait, hold on. How do I show? Fucking. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is going to suck. Boom, boom. Okay. Take a look at this. Whoa. This is what Zoe Angel made. And this is what Mitsune made. Whoa. It's Miku. Second term. That's so cute. Actually, it's Miku. All coming together. Oh yeah, I saw earlier that you were struggling to make this anatomy. I honestly don't know how I could help with this one, because to be honest, I think it's kind of alright and you just need to refine the lines. Is my guess, right? But ooh, look at that. You're doing landscape too? Oh, I remember how I loved doing landscape when back then. Damn, good times, to be honest. Yeah, that's great. What's the art I'm working on right now? Yeah, it's still this one. This is for the overlays. I'm just trying to make the blue like match the green stuff. Yeah. This one feels a little too dark. I'm gonna have to like there. I think that looks okay. I could do. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate myself from doing it. But I hate myself for doing it. But I'm gonna do some more like those prismatic rendering. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself. Okay, great. How do you do backgrounds? In what way? Landscape background or character backgrounds or background in general? What do you mean? So I'm asking you, you're Zoe Angel behind the Soap in your account, right? You're asking me how do I do backgrounds? How do I do backgrounds? Okay, if anyone noticed in chat, I banned Riz. I don't want to welcome him in this community anymore. But he still comes back thinking and wondering why his messages are not coming through on the stream anymore. I don't think he knows this, but I banned him. And I don't regret it. But anyways. Where's the circle parts? Here. Here. Oh. Okay, I got it. I can do this, right? I'll put these two layers together. So, okay, no, I just remembered how where I came from, where I last left off. Topina asked, "How do you do background?" Actually, it was So Angel behind that account. So Angel has asked, "How do I do backgrounds?" And it's very simple. I don't overthink it. Like, let's look at this one. It's just patterns. I just slap in a pattern, and then that's it. That's it, really. Right? But if someone asks me, okay, what about these detailed backgrounds? Like, how do you do that? And it's the same with the way I do with everything else, really. Like, I don't. People think of these as background. Like the stuff that I do around here, people think of these as background. So, you know, but they're not backgrounds, to be honest. Like when I think of like these architectural details, it feels to me more like foreground details, architectural details, right? But it never strike me as a background. Like when I think of background, I think about the patterns behind it. Like those are what I consider background, and the fun element that I put in here. And to be honest, if that's your question, then I just simply don't overthink it. I just slap in a pattern, put them in a certain color, right? And then do some jazz lines, and that's it. I don't really overthink it. But if your question was background in the sense of like, okay, how did I come up with all of these architectural stuff and all that? To be honest, there's no real answer to this. I just like architecture. I just like detailed stuff. I just be inspired by it. And then there will be a time where I want to imitate it. I just draw it, or like whatever I think I can make out of these things, right? And I just draw it. I'm wondering if that actually like answers your question, right? I don't know if that helps. Like you can see it now. It's just background. This background is just patterns, right? And some of it is just gradients, and like some of this will fade if it looks good that way, right? Know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, you lost your wife for a second. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Lost your wife. Yeah, wanted to try drawing your background details? Okay. If you want to do that, okay. The key, it's very simple. I don't want to make it harder than it looks, okay? People are already intimidated by it. But I don't want to make it harder than it looks. It's what I'm trying to do for people who are interested in drawing the way I do it. It's simpler than it looks. I'll show you my history of details. And I already showed this several times already. And I thought that maybe you guys have picked up on it, right? But I'll show it just for hoping it would help. My details long time ago would look like this. It would look like that. right? It's just whatever doodle bullshit that I can think of, and I put it in there. Whatever doodle stuff that I put in there, that I think of, and I slap it in there without a thought. That's it, right? The only intimidating part for most people is how close the line are to each other and how much shapes and small shapes that you put them next to each other, right? So that's the intimidating part that a lot of people think about. Like, oh, the lines are so close to each other and the shapes are too small, and there's plenty of them, right? It's already self-explanatory by itself. You draw them small, you draw them close to each other, like super close to each other, and then make plenty of it. Like, that's it, right? And that's really it, to be honest. You know? It's like drawing this. It's just a bunch of lines, to be honest. Right? Like, I don't think these are really details. It's just a repetition of several of the same line. Right? I don't think these are details, to be honest. But having a bunch of those gives the idea that it is details, right? It's just how many times that you have to draw them, like, you know. It's the sheer number of it that makes it intimidatingly detailed. But really, it's just a bunch of this same thing, like bunched up together, to be honest. Right? Like this. I think it's just hatching. Those aren't details, those are hatchings. That gives the illusion of like texture and all that. These are just so many lines, to be honest. And how much you can come up with and slap it on together and then call it details. Well, they're not details, they're just bullshit. They're just bullshit, to be honest. But you see these pieces, it's just like how you draw a mecha. Because I like drawing mecha, like a long time ago. Like, I really, really love mecha, robots and all that. And what I learned is that they make these shapes, big shapes, right? They make big shapes, right? And then you just kind of break it down and put more shapes on top of it. Like, put more shapes on top of it. Like, that's one square, and just put more square in it, right? And then you just put some indent line, some plating if you want, right? Some plating, maybe shade some for a bit, and then like that, put a bunch of wires, right? And it will be a very long process, to be honest. That's the key thing here. You just put a lot of shit, right? Doesn't have to make sense, but it has to have a lot. And that's all it takes to have a lot of details. Just put a lot of shit. Random more shit go, you know. Break them down to simpler pieces. Put a lot of plate. Put a lot of plating, and then lines, and then bolts. Right? I love doing that shit. It's so fun. Like, and the more you do it, and the more it'll come together, and then it will look overwhelming. But when you were doing it in a process, it's a lot simpler than you think. When I was a kid, right? There's a few robots, a few Gundams that I like drawing, and it's mostly because I played video games played PS2 games of Gundams, right? And I like these two robots a lot. Psycho Gundam. This one was my favorite Gundam. Like, that shit's beautiful, dude. It's just amazing. Like, I love it. My favorite Gundam is the Psycho Gundam. Especially the Mark II. Oh my god, I like the purple though. Like, it kind of stands out. And I would repeatedly draw this in memory because I just love it a lot, right? I also like Zeta Gundam. The Zeta, oh my god, the Zeta is one of my favorites as well. I love this too, right? So when I was young, I learned that, you know, if you're gonna be sketching this thing, you're gonna be sketching this thing, it's gonna be the same thing, right? You just draw the basic shape of the parts, so, like that. And you got this thing going on, and then I start to learn the pattern of a Gundam. They would have this, right, and then they will have this, and then they will have the waist, right, but it would be broken down to several parts like this, right, and then you have the head, right. And if you want to make a customized detail, you just add stuff on top of it, like, okay, let's put some more plating, and we put some more plating, put some more bolts, yeah, let's put some more bolts, yeah, let's put some more bolts, right, put some more in here, right. And I know I'm using like the context of mecha, but you can do the same thing with when it comes to like in my way of doing, which is cathedral details like this. It's kind of the same principle, to be honest. So people will look at my pieces and they look at this, right? Like, oh, that's a lot of details. That is so intimidating, right? Must have taken a lot of time. But to be honest, I have been using a lot of mirror tools. Like these mirror tools, right? You know, they will reflect on every other side. So if you think about it, all I do is very, very little. I just draw one side of the thing. Do you see it now? Does it seem less intimidating? This is all I draw. This is all I draw. Just this. And then I have the mirror tool, and it will reflect that on each and every side. It's going to look intimidating when you look at my mirrored parts, my symmetrical artwork, right? But in reality, it's just this. It's just this. So does that seem less intimidating now? So usually I draw them in big shapes like this. Like, okay, you wanna learn how to draw acanthus leaves. So acanthus leaves is like kind of like the shape that shows up very often in architectural details in Greek architecture, modern American details. You know, it will show here acanthus leaf. This is it, right? This one especially, right? So I was showed this leaf in school, and I'm trying to find the same image. It's always this image that I use that when it comes to referencing acanthus leaves. It's always this image. I think it's this one, but it's like flipped upside down, right? It's always this one, right? And the principle is the same. Break it down to basic shapes. Break it down to basic shapes. Find out flow, like that, yeah. Right? And then you just add more stuff on top of it, like put more sections, put more leaves, right? And it's taking shape, right? Columns, you want to draw columns? It's just this, and like that. And if you want some more detail, just have fun. To be honest, just have fun. Like maybe add more sections, add shapes and beads and circles or lines, like that. Yeah, that's it. So but in my style though, I used to follow the details of Peter Draws, and they have a lot of design detail elements that look like this, and they're very close together, right? They look like this, and then you'll notice like a lot of detailed artwork will have a lot of lines like this. So we have a few candidates, a few artists. You did not see that. You did not see that. You did not see that, and you did not see that. Okay? You did not see that. You did not see that, and you did not see that. Okay, anyway. Now, this artist's name is called Innocent. And oh, this is our newer pieces that I'm not familiar with. But some of his older pieces looks like this. Okay? Some of the older pieces looks like this. It's a time lapse, so I want an image, not a time lapse. I want an image, not a video. This, right? Their lines close together. Lines close together. Lines repeating and close together. Like that. Lines repeating and close together. Just a bunch of that. Follow the same flow, and it will give the illusion that it's detailed. So, Peter draws. This guy, I love this guy so much. And the way he does it is just overwhelmingly bunch of bullshit. Really? An overwhelmingly bunch of bullshit. Nothing special, to be honest, if you just realize that. You know? It's just how playful are you gonna be with the shapes and composition. The details will come later. See, it's just a bunch of lines close together, and it gives that illusion of details, right? And so when I'm drawing, it would look like this, right? Like, yeah. You'll notice it now. Like, this is the kind of details that I would normally put in my artwork. And it's just a bunch of lines, to be honest. Just a bunch of lines. But one time, I got tired of this shit. So I used an outline brush. And shit got so much easier. I could draw like several lines at once, right? Shit got so much easier. So now you see it. This is the details that I make with the brushes, right? Now you see it. And then I wanted to make it like very clean and like straight. So I used the ruler tool. And then you got this, right? So now you see it. This is my details that you're familiar with, right? And it looks like you've seen it many times already. You just have to you just have to keep connecting and then be playful with adding more parts like this, right? Maybe put some shape in there, maybe a bit of this, right? You know, does that look familiar? Now it looks familiar, right? Looks familiar now, isn't it? It's kind of the same thing already, to be honest, right? Except in my actual artwork, I do it very cleanly. You know, I just do it very cleanly. But it just, you know, I'm just demonstrating it to you guys what it would look like. You know, just be playful with the shapes. Maybe got a bunch of that. You know. There you go. Yeah, like that. So usually in my process, it would look like this, right? So square. I draw squares just to make it easy for myself, right? And you'll see it in most of the artwork. What you call this? Most of my artwork with mythos. So a bunch of square like that, and then I just fill them in like this, right? Does that look familiar? Does it look like a part that you would see with Hades' design? Right? It looks something that you would see in an overlay of Hades, to be honest. And then shapes, maybe some shapes here and there, and then a bunch of bullshit, to be honest. yeah, yeah. I hope that kind of destroys the illusion of how intimidating my artwork looks like. I promise it's a lot easier than it looks. You know, a lot easier than it looks. But most importantly of all, if you want to be able to draw details, you should be familiar with some of the common architectural details and follow the flow, follow the shapes, get some ideas. Because to be honest, if you haven't seen this, you won't be able to make it. Unless you have a ton of time for experimentation, right? Be inspired. So be able to explore some details. There's 100 million ways to make details and to make patterns. And you just gotta learn from it. Learn from existing stuff. Be inspired. Maybe you can imitate them. And maybe you could make them. Yeah, that's it. Me, my inspiration are cathedral parts, sometimes Eastern temple architectures, South Asian architectures as well. Like I sometimes take inspiration from mosque, Muslim architecture, Indian architectures, yeah, like this. Whoa, I could do something like that. I'm thinking of doing something like that because Bishoujo canceled the art contest, and I still want to make the entry that's supposed to go for the art contest. So I'm learning to make the ceiling. The ceiling. The cathedral ceiling. And that's what all this is for. I mean, no, these weren't for the ceiling actually. I drew these before the art contest happened. Here it is. I'm thinking of drawing it, and I'm like following the layout of the ceiling of the church, of the cathedrals. Maybe I was thinking of I'll make several of these, put them together so it would look like it's like several floors. That makes sense. This one, see, okay, there. So I was thinking of make several of these, like stitch them together, and it would look like some elaborate cathedral. Like these are a hall, like that. It will go up here. That will be the church organ, and this will be the altar, right? It will be a mess in perspective, but fuck it, you know? Anyway, I have been neglecting chat, so I'm gonna be reading them right now. What did everyone got to say? Bit character says, you know what, Nick? I have a streamer friend who's also obsessed with Transformers. Love to hear it. I'm also a big fan of Transformers. Unfortunately, I have not seen the Transformers 1 movie. I missed out on it. I want to see it, but I didn't have the time and the screening of it. And it stops in the cinemas. But now it's on Netflix, so I'm gonna watch it when I got the time. But I still want to draw. So I'll be drawing before watching Transformers 1. Yeah. Transformers is like my favorite thing, to be honest. Like, I was so obsessed with it as a kid. Transformers, Gundam, you know. Yeah. Let's see. I used to have Transformer toys too, like as a kid. Oh shit, it was so fun transforming them. Like, oh my god, I love it. Anyway. Sabuen says, hi, have a nice stream and good luck. I see that you still don't fix your mic. Should be good by now, right? Like, I kind of fixed it the other time. Should be good by now, right? Hope you don't pass out mid-stream. I'm going to pass out mid-stream when it's 5 a.m. I'm planning to keep streaming until 5 a.m. and I'll pass out on that time. because I just really want to draw right now. So you know, don't pass out. Please take care of yourself afterward. At least I'll be fine, Star Willow. Oh my God, Star Willow, I'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm a lot healthier now, and I know how to take care of myself. So don't worry about it. Like I appreciate that you're kind of concerned for me. I understand that people will freak out when you read this stream title, right? But it's kind of my goal today to pass out on stream drawing, because to be honest, I haven't drawn for a while. I've been so busy in my, and I've gone to a lot of like, you know, what's it called? This I've gone to a lot of like family stuff, like several interruptions, you know, and I was like, I need time to draw, so this is the time to draw. And I decided to stream it because I love streaming. Yeah. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. Alright, that's fine. Bit character says, so Nick, have you explored mandalas? Yes, I have explored mandalas. It used to be my art project in school, in art, was it art club, art class? Yeah, it was my project in art class traditionally. So that was the first time I explored mandalas. When I was in high school, I thought mandalas are cringe, like this is some hipster type shit that you can draw. But now I think they're cool. Right? I think they're cool now. They look really fun to make, to be honest. Traditionally, I think it would be a pain, but on digital, because you have the mirror tool, I think it looks fun. Yeah. The mic isn't good? Huh. I'm pretty sure I've been testing it for a while, and I thought I like how it sounded now. You know what? Let me just listen to my voice. Let me listen to my voice on stream and hear what it sounds like. Ooh. Ooh, it's so muffled. Oh yeah, it is muffled. You're right. Let me fix that. Okay. Mic test, mic test. Okay, this is not great. This is not going great. I'll just go with this level, and then I'll do this mic test. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Why does it sound so muffled all of a sudden? Yeah, that's weird. It wasn't like this the other time. Okay, I want to turn off the limiter. Let's see. It's the limiter! Oh, the limiter, the bastard. No wonder. Okay. Can I use my EQ settings together with this? Okay. Mic test. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Okay, I'm not gonna use my custom EQ settings. I'm just gonna stick with whatever. I know my scene collection is getting weird now, but that's because my mouse is broken. Okay, let me see what everyone's saying. Your mom is here. What's your mom doing here on chat? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Ibis is the best drawing program. Yep, I agree. I agree. I have been using Ibis for like how long? For like 5 years now. I mean, professionally for 5 years, right? If that makes sense. And it's great. It's great. The updates are great. The brushes are great. You know. Yeah. The mirror tool saves us all. Yep, that's true. Mic isn't horrible. I'll see about it later. I'll share a mandala video on Discord. Ooh, much better. Bearable for some time for sure. Yeah, I hope it is. I had a limiter on, and I didn't know it was killing my quality. So that's kind of sucks, to be honest. Damn, my mouse is broken. It's double clicking and it's not great. So, oh, that's not great. It's double clicking and doing weird stuff on my screen every time I click on something. Okay. Bearable for some time for sure. I see. It's still a bit muffled, but still much better. Aha. I'll see about that. I'll fix it later. Look what Severin sent me on Discord. See this? This is the real detail experience. Random bullshit go. The real detail experience. Yep, that's how it is making details on art. It's just random bullshit. Yeah. I need to buy a new mouse. It's double clicking and making errors. I'll see about it. Okay. Mic test. 1, 2, 3. Why does it sound weird? What the heck? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fix it later. Right? But that's the good thing to know. Always falls me back to the same mic quality that the lever like made for me. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. Where was I? What was I fixing? Oh, okay, I get it. It's this. Okay. This should look okay. Yeah, this should look okay. I hope. Okay, look at that. I'm going to fix my background. So this is the background that I'm using, right? So what I would do is I'll duplicate this, and then I'm going to erase some of the parts. This one. Why did it got dark? What the heck? Okay. Here. Shoot me. not sure if this is the way to do it, but this is how I do it on some of my Mythos work, that I erase some of these parts here. So let's see. I have to hide this so I know what I'm working on. So it would look like this when I'm animating it. But I'm thinking, right? That this will have to move, right? This one will have to move. So I'm thinking so there'll be a bunch of like airbrushes. I've done this before on some of my other parts. Some of my parts here on stream have this thing. So there'll be shapes here, right? And this shape has this color, right? And this one will also be in here as well, right? So what I do to edit my overlays, it would be like this. It will repeat and then it will go like that. It will move around and it will reveal some patterns as it moves around. So that's the same principle that I use with my background that I have. I think you guys can see it on my be right back screen. So I'll show you my be right back screen and you will see the background. Like, you notice that? You notice there are some revealing diamonds and they will fade to the background, right? It's that principle that I'm using right now to this background. But I'm still unsure if I should apply it, right? I was planning to do that for Mythos, but I decided not to because it's already enough work, to be honest. So, you know, it's just this revealing some of the patterns. Like it would pan around. And it would look like that, right? But I'm not sure if I should apply it. Maybe I will. So we'll see. But I'm trying to like. Okay, hold on. How do I? Do I want to use this background or this background? This one's brighter. This one's a little darker. So, okay. This is how I level it all onto the same gradient, uniform gradient. Just flatten it so there'll be no curves. It will look like this. And if I really want to double make sure that it's symmetrical, I will hold on. I will use this as my reference layer, this checkerboard pattern, and then I will just do this. And then I have a selection perfectly 9x16. See this? Perfectly 9x16. And it's perfectly symmetrical as well. Now my only trouble here is the how much I'm going to fade this pattern. I'm not sure about that yet, but I will see what I can do. Oh shit. It would be really cool to see if you will ever make a video about fancy techniques that you use. I've been thinking, right? Because I already said on Discord, I made an announcement on Discord, right? That I will be indefinitely closed for overlay commissions, right? So you guys know that, right? But I'm still thinking, okay, but the techniques I learned could be useful, and I can make it work for me, even when I'm not doing the commissions anymore. And I'm thinking, yeah, I want to make tutorial videos out of it, right? Especially when it uses Ibispaint, a severely limiting art program, mobile art program. A lot of people would rather make the stuff directly on After Effects, or maybe on a different art program like Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop, right? Like, yeah, people would rather make on those instead of Ibispaint, because it's a limiting mobile art program, let's be honest. So I guess I could do that. So there's that. I've made a fade, and all. So after this, right, I have to make a colorless blob that will repeat. So let's use colors to like color code them. So doesn't matter what color they are, because I'll be using the same background to clip on top of it, like this, right? And then after that, since it's on the same color now, I'll use this on top of this. Now, see this? It just subtly revealing, right, the patterns. But I want to constrain all of this into the 9x16 square in here. So this one has to be clipped to this, right? But I could just do it like this. And it's going to have some weird like layer management thingy-majig going on. It already is weird on its own. How did I do it back then? Usually what I would do, I would select this. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be weird, okay? I know it's already complicated just by watching this stream. It's already complicated just by watching this stream, right? Like, just hear me out. I know you're already tired to hear this. So, I just select this entire thing. And just make a border. This will just simply cut out all the unnecessary stuff that I don't need. I only need the black area for like expansion, just in case if I need something. Like, yeah. So, okay. And when I'm rendering, like, this is all that's gonna show anyway, right? Where is it? Is it this one? I'm working on this one? This one. So, there, right? You see this? It's very subtle, right? But it's gonna reveal that. See, it's gonna reveal that. It's very subtle. I could make more of these. I'll just put a folder in that, and I'll just have to duplicate this one. There. Oh shit. Bit character says I'd personally make it look like glitter flashing and appearing to make it look more interesting. So I'ma steal that idea? Yeah, sure. Amazing backgrounds on live 2D. Ooh, interesting. So that would be, and then I'll repeat, and it would rotate like this. Right. This I kind of don't like. You see, there's a split on that thing. I kind of don't like that. So usually, how do I fix that? Usually it would be this, right? Whole horizon. Does it fix that? Yeah, I think it does. I don't know. Okay. Full, repeat. Does it still have those? Yeah, it still has those splits. Usually in After Effects, it kind of, what they do is they have mirroring in After Effects. So in After Effects, there's gonna be some mirroring in the, I don't know, is it on the offset effect that they have? So they'll use offset, and instead of like splitting, which is like, it will mirror, right? I hope that makes sense. Ismail, welcome to the stream. Ismail Mael, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a little wonky now. It's a very wonky demonstration, but it's gonna make sense in what you call this, in After Effects. So for now, we'll leave it like that. This is exactly how I left it in my own assets. So there. So we'll have some variability in here. It will pan around and some things will be revealing or not. I could lessen this opacity. Maybe that helps. Okay. Already underwhelming by itself, this thing. So let me try putting some more. I'm wondering if the overlay effect should stack. Right? If the overlay effect should stack. It might look I don't know. But okay, when I'm editing this on After Effects, some of them will have like diminishing opacity. Decrease opacity, if that makes sense. So sometimes we'll vary from here to this level, around this level, so that you can see the difference between each things, right? Okay. So that's great. We can use this color. Okay, it's all coming together now. I'm getting sleepy, but I can keep going. I want to keep going, so I'm gonna keep going. Okay, let's keep going. I'm really gonna pass out, am I? I'll be fine. Now, this one. I really like how this thing is going. Okay. I'm thinking if there should be something that make this different. We'll make something different out of that. Let's see. Choose me. Okay, here we go. That no. No, you are sentenced to death. What do you mean? What the heck, Sav? Not sure if I'm doing it right. Okay, I kind of like how it's coming along. I was writing it for too long. It lost its meaning already? What do you mean by that? What's going on, Sal? Okay. I'm not sure if I'm doing this part correctly. I want it to be darker or a little grayer in a sense. But I will see. Too white? How about this? Okay, this looks bearable enough. I can work with this. Okay. I like this. That time when you said excuse me, hell no. I always get the privilege to be excused after every time I burp. Your Honor, I was just drinking water. Like, what time is it now? It's 12:49 a.m. and I'm just drinking water, Your Honor. Like, can you let a man drink? And let out some air, you know? Excuse me. Okay, that's a hiccup. That's a hiccup. Okay? I hiccup like very, very often. It's annoying. No. Not even drinking alcohol? Are you even a streamer? The fuck? You want me to drink alcohol on the stream? I've done that once. Yeah, I kind of want to do it again. It's fun. But no. I'm not gonna be that guy. Maybe fun, but I'm not gonna be doing that. I drank alcohol on stream. I was not myself. I had pineapple wine. If you remember that stream, it was insane. I think I can just leave it at that color, to be honest. I was thinking of changing this color. Like this. Maybe a little bit in the middle, like that. Then a hint of green. Like that, like a small dash, like that. There we go. I'll go for a pina colada instead of you. Hell no. Hell no, what the heck? Nah, don't do it on my stead, please. I'd rather do it than you. Please, no. For your sanity, do not. Damn, Emperador sounds really good by now. I could have an Emperador, you know, I could have an Emperador. So, in, let's see, next month from now, how many days is that? How many days is that? A few Saturdays from now. It's already Saturday today. I kind of forgot that it's Saturday today. So I'm invited to a friend's birthday party, and I'm gonna go blackout. I'm gonna go blackout drunk, and I'm kind of excited. I've been craving to be blackout drunk. Like I did say on stream back then, that when I drink with friends, I kind of like blacking out, like safely in good hands and in good company, right? Because I think it's fun. So, and I want to do that. Right, safely as much as possible, guys. Like, please drink responsibly, drink well within your limits. But for me, I can handle it up to the point that I blacked out. I think that's kind of fun. It's kind of groggy feeling. I know it's a groggy feeling for a lot of people, but for me, I don't know. I don't know why. I just love it. Please drink responsibly, by the way. Like, I'm gonna put a big disclaimer in that. It's just my preference. Just my preference. I think this is it for the raw colors. Okay. So for this one, I was thinking if I should blacken this whole thing. Like, let's see, multiply. And then I just go dark on this area. No, this one maybe. So that will have some absolute contrast, if that makes sense. Like, this is blackened out, right? And it kind of pops out. I was, how do I put a chat in here? That's gonna be weird. That's weird. Yeah, that was sick actually. Chat. Yeah, chat. This is gonna be the chat. Yeah, that's the chat. Can you imagine? This is chat. Okay. So I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm not sure if I should render this thing. Like, it's as clean as it is now. Like, if I put some like prismatic rendering, like I do to most of my pieces, it will muddy the whole coloring. I'm thinking of like leaving it as it is, because it's already clean as it is right now, right? And I'm already like learning to appreciate this what you call this aesthetic, if that makes sense. Screenshot your chat. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'll screenshot my chat. So my chat will look like this. It'll be weird, okay? It'll be weird. So what you just saw is the void. I know, it's strange, right? But what you just saw is the void. It's part of my stream setup. And it's never gonna go in stream, but since I have to screenshot that, I did. I know, it feels weird, right? It's like a composition thingy that you have going on in OBS. It's a composition thing. Share studio with CoffeeZilla? Hell nah. Never in a million years. I don't think I'll ever be able to share studio with CoffeeZilla. Yeah. I'm gonna hide my screen for a bit, okay? I'm gonna hide my iPad screen because I'm opening up Discord. I'm opening up Discord, and it has some serious personal info. So hope you understand that. Why is it not saving the image? Why is it not saving the image? What the heck? It's not saving the image. Bro. Okay. My Discord is bugging on my iPad. That's not great. That is not great. It usually works. Now, why is it bugging? What the heck? Okay, you see this? Right? You see this? And you see the triple dot that I'm tapping on the upper right corner. It's nothing's happening. So I'm just gonna screenshot the whole thing. Oh, this is some low quality photo transfer. Oh my god. This is some low quality stuff. Yeah, there we go. This is chat. This is chat. Hey, look, it actually fits well. It actually fits. What the heck? Yeah, it does fit. Okay, I'm not gonna be doing the same like layout. I might, when I'm giving this away, I'm thinking I'll put together the clock there. I'm not sure if the commissioner will be comfortable with that. Some people are not comfortable with putting the date and time on their overlays, but I'll make sure it's customizable enough that you can remove it, right? But for now, this is my setup, and I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna clean up some part. Okay, hold on. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a bit of spacing like this. Color. There. This should be fine. This should be fine, right? So, boom. And there we go. We got it. Let's see. There we go. We have some sample chat. We have the sample chat. So much work into chat. Okay. Okami, I know. I know what it looks like. Okay? It feels like I'm carrying too much on a few things rather than the whole overlay thing. Okay? I'm gonna show you a few things. Right? I know it's so much work. I'm going to show you a few things. I'm going to show you some Mythos overlays. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna show you some Mythos overlays. If it helps you not get burnt out, by all means, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I love doing this. I've always been drawing until it's 5 a.m. I'm used to it. I know people are worried, but don't worry. I am healthier now than I've been last year. When I've been severely burnt out last year, I'm healthier right now. Right? I can handle this. I know people are so concerned, but I am fine. So, this is my overlays, my chat box overlays with mythos. And it's absolute insanity. People call me insane with the amount of details that I put in, all for just a chat box. This is the chat box of Ares, the goddess of war. Oh my god. This is some beautiful stuff. I miss making this. Like, oh my god, I miss making stuff like this. I'm gonna put it to like pixelated so you know like the kind of stuff I was working on. Damn, I miss making this kind of stuff. I love it. Even if it killed me at the time, I love it so much. This is the chat box of Apollo Mythos. This is Apollo Mythos chat box. Right. Damn, look at that. I was drawing it like I'm going to animate it, but I didn't animate it after all. So, you know, damn. Like, I went full on with the rendering. Like, you can see the prismatic rendering now. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. And then this is the chat box of Zeus. Zeus Mythos. She never used it until she graduated. She never used it. And I don't think it's within my rights that I should ask if she ever did use it, even for a single instance. I'm very afraid to ask that. So it was I think it was my guess that I don't think that she'll ever use this. Right? So, you know, look at that. The amount of stuff I put in here. This was the hardest part. Like, I don't know what I was doing with this. I was like, okay, what kind of details can I put in here? Like, I was wondering. I remember like being stuck on like what kind of details I can put in this particular area. Right? It's not this one. It's not this one. It's like, it's this particular. I remember it so clearly. Right? It's this one too. Like, this one's also difficult. Right? This one's for Poseidon. This is for Poseidon. Oh my god. Look at that. Poseidon's parts were the hardest to color for me. Like, I've been switching around from like blue to green to dark blue, navy blue, and then aquamarine, and then how do I balance the green to the blue? It was so difficult. So you can already see like a bunch of like burnt in like overlay blend modes like on top of each other. Right? Like, you can see that the colors like feel kind of burnt because of the amount of stacking overlay blend layers. Right? Damn, I was this dedicated. I was this dedicated, man. Last but not least, this is Hades chat box. Right? This is Hades chat box. Oh my god. Hades chat box was also hard to color because I have to balance the purple, the blue, the red, the orange, the copper, the gold, all those colors. I have to balance all those. It was difficult. It was kind of difficult, right? But I powered through and I made this, right? This is the kind of stuff that is kinda normal to me. Like, just like Okami said, I'm normally insane. but I don't think I'll be ever able to do this ever again, because this shit burnt me the fuck out. It was tiring, right? It's beautiful, yes, it's super beautiful, right? But like, it's a long time to wait, honestly. All for what? A chat box, right? I have to do this for every other part of the overlays as well. Starting, ending, be right back. Ending screen, be right back. Starting screen, chatting, gaming screen. Yeah. For 5 talents, it was tiring. And so I had my big break, and I'm doing the things I'm doing for Okami Sengetsu. I'm just happier now that I'm doing a lot lesser. I'm trying to relearn minimalism and see if I can be able to simplify my work and be able to finish it in a day. Right? I mean, technically 2 days, because I did this on the other stream. Right? Right? But it feels like something that I could make in a day, and that's way better for me. Healthier for me too. So, you know, I'm just I'm trying to make it like comparable enough to what I've done to Mythos, but not as complicated enough as Mythos, because, you know, it's still tiring. And this is also why I announced on my Discord that I will not be doing stream overlays anymore. It's just not my style. It destroys me. And it's a lot to think about when it comes to balancing minimalism and details and all that, right? And I'm only gonna do it to some of my past. I can only do it to my past clients. I can only do it for like a close selection of people, of friends. Yeah, or maybe if there was like a commission that's too rewarding, I might accept it. Right? If the commission is too rewarding enough that it's worth the effort, maybe I'll accept it. Yeah. You're the last? Yeah, you're the last. And I kind of decided that maybe you should be the last. Because to be honest, I'm tired, dude. I'm just tired. Yeah. So, you know, I want to do more overlays for myself this time, right? Because I have a lot of ideas that I want to do for myself. Honestly, the reason why I want to stop doing overlays is it's a lot of reasons than just balancing minimalism and details. It's more than just that. It's also difficult to make the overlays that fits the characters as well of the VTuber, because let's be honest, my art style is wildly different from the VTuber model, so it's gonna stick out like a very sore thumb. Honestly though, it's gonna stick out, like it's gonna stand out a little too much. Like it's so, like the model will become so out of place. It's hard to balance that, right? It's hard to balance that. You may as well make the entire overlay come from me, just to make it look like it's all in the same place, like fit in, to be honest. Like if you just have one overlay scene just from me, right? Yeah, it's gonna stick out. It's gonna stand out too much in a bad way. Right? So, you know, right now, that's why after this, you know, after doing the chat, I'm gonna have to play around and see what I could do to stand out, and what I could do to like blend in with the model and like that, like this. See, that's cool. I'm thinking maybe minimalism should be the way to go to make the balance, right? But we'll see. I like it the way it is now. You know what? I am super proud of this. I am super proud of this. That actually looks nice. Oh. Tabuan says, it's just like that random time when I freaked you up for getting onto your private stream because Discord spoils everything. Oh no, is he slacking now? Oh, I hope not. It's still a lot of work right now, but like, but I'm doing okay. I'm still able to manage it. You know, it's still manageable. It's unlike last time. It's like just painfully unmanageable, and I just have to power through everything. So it's fine now. I guess it can't even be sold as an adoptable. Oh yeah, that's true too. I cannot sell my overlays with mythos as an adoptable too, because it's made for them and they have paid for it already. So like, it's gonna come in bad taste if I ask them like, hey, is it okay if I have more rights to sell this thing and make more money out of it, even if you own the what you call it, the motifs, the design and all of that, right? Like it's gonna be in bad taste, so I cannot sell it as an adoptable, right? But in the future, since I said earlier that I'm not gonna be doing overlay commissions as much, I'm going to do overlay adoptables instead, because to be honest, I think that would work well for me, right? I think personalized, customized overlays are awesome. It's very personal. I think that's good. That's great, right? Like, it's very personal, right? But man, does it take a lot of my time to try to like keep it close in character, in theme, colors, you know. And it's only constrained to one person, like, you know, no like, you know, no harm on no offense, I mean, to Okami, Sengetsu, and the Mythos girls, right? You know, but it's just like it's only gonna be left with them, you know, at the mercy of their own hands, and it will never go anywhere else, and it's going to like limit the amount of discoverability that it could help me too, you know, because you know, my stuff is one of your options in the wardrobe. You don't have to choose me. Like my clients don't have the what you call this, the hard obligation to always choose me on stream, to choose me as like the front or the design or and all that, overlays, logos, any of that. They don't have the hard obligation to choose my design to be their front. But it just sucks though. It just sucks for me as an artist, you know. Sorry. Anyway, I went on a kind of rant on that, so let me read chat for a bit. Okami Sengetsu says, if I don't use anything, my brain was too smooth to remember to put it on the stream. I don't blame you, to be honest. You know, I don't blame you. Me, as an artist, I'm already starting to forget, like, what are the stuff I've made for myself and for others, and I kind of forgot, like, oh, I made it for them. I kind of forgot, like, oh, I had this for them. And I'm the artist too, like, you know. Bit character says, I wonder if Mythos would resurrect Zeus with a different person. That would be a bad move. If they try to resurrect the Zeus Mythos character with a different talent, that would be a super bad move. Like, I already know this. The talent of Mythos are super careful with what they're doing right now. They don't want another Niji Sanji like type of deal, like the Kuro Sanji type of deal. They don't want that anymore, right? They don't want that. They also don't like the mistake that other corpo has made, like when a VTuber I was replacing voice actors, they don't want to do that too, right? Because they understand that the talent, the voice, and is like extremely precious. You know, it's extremely precious. So Mythos, the talents of Mythos, they are severely aware of the mistakes of other corporate groups. They are severely aware of that, and they're hoping not to, replicate their mistakes. They're severely aware of that. I know this. I just know this. Right. Yeah, Wreck World. Okami Sengetsu says, good thing I'm not going to graduate, so I can use it whenever I want. That's awesome, actually. Me, as a indie, I don't plan on graduating, but I will have hiatuses here and there. And I've done it multiple times already. I've taken long breaks several times, and I know it's becoming annoying and it's impacting my numbers, right? And you can see it now. How many viewers do I have now? I'm not looking at my analytics right now. I have, my YouTube says I have 3 concurrent viewers. Back then, I used to average 6 concurrent viewers, and it was steadily growing. I was thinking of like starting to average 9 viewers like that, and then I have another hiatus, and yeah, I cannot oblige my viewers to like be patient for me, you know. Like, I cannot do that. Like, I cannot oblige my viewers to like, hey, please keep waiting and patient for me. Like, no. Like, I gotta let them do their own thing, and if they want to watch someone else, then they can. You know, I just don't like obliging my viewers to stick by my side all the time. It's tiring, too. It's tiring. Right? So I'm always like, if you notice, like, I'm always starting over. It always feels like I'm starting over again and again and again and again with a new set of viewers, with another 3 viewer average, you know. And I'm learning to be content with that, and I'm learning to like, find ways to break out of that, you know, and learning that I should be consistent. But you know what? Life is unpredictable. Life is unpredictable. I was thinking that I'm going to stay a dropout artist for a long time. I was thinking I'm gonna be a dropout artist for like the rest of my life, and then I decided, because I have discussed this with my family, that I'm gonna go back to college this year, and the academic year starts in August. And guess what? More hiatuses. Oh my god. More hiatuses is coming. More breaks are coming. Right. And yeah, it's not looking great for me. I know that there are streamers out there who are able to balance academics, life, and streaming, right? And health too. And they've been doing well. But maybe I just can't. It's just a skill issue on my part that I cannot do that all the time, like with my circumstance, because I just can't. It's a skill issue. Yeah. So but even with all those breaks that I've been having for my VTuber life, for my streaming career, right? I'll still be an artist. I'm still going to be an artist. And I've been saying that I am an artist, number one. First and foremost, I'm an artist. And I'm a VTuber or a YouTuber second, right? So what matters to me first is being an artist, and then a VTuber second. And that's okay with me. I'm okay with that. And I don't think I'll be graduating. I'll stopping soon, because I genuinely love this thing, to be honest. Streaming, talking to like people on the internet, it's great. It's fun. Like learning what wild stories are out there, to be honest, you know. Okami Sengetsu says you can just make a bunch of templates. That is true, right? When I made my stuff for Mythos, and I have to draw for 5 talents, right? I did make templates. I'll show you the templates. I'll show you the templates. It's not really a template, but more like a kind of rule that I'll have to follow, right? These are borders of several overlays of Mythos, and they follow the same size, the same layout, right? And you can see it, like the same placement. It's my quote-unquote template when it comes to that, right? Even the chat has the same layout, same size, same placement. It's a template on its own. It's just a guideline rather than like an object that I can just swap over. It's more like a guideline, right? The same with this. These are like the stream boxes where the alerts and donations will show up. The name will be in here, right? These are templates. And since I learned that I learned it by doing this, because I had to learn how to save time in this commission. But this one, okay, this is also a template. It's not really a template, more like a guideline. See, they like kind of have the same format, right? If you notice, see the same format, right? This one too, they're all in the same format. You can notice like the one on top of the layers is the Aries, right? But underneath all those are other designs for them. Right, see? I think the one on top of this is it Apollo? The one that's on top of this? No, it's Aries. So the one on topmost layer is Aries. You can tell by the colors. Yeah. They're not templates, they're more like guidelines. You know, I would start to use templates if I were to use. Oh, sorry, I was pressing the wrong button. So I would start to use templates if I'm making like adaptable overlays. I think that would be very smart, to be honest, if I just use a template for adaptable overlays. Bit character says, no, I think it'd be bad if they skin walk the old Zeus, but more like a new version of Zeus. Oh, that's a strange concept, to be honest. That is a strange concept. If they make a totally different Zeus character, instead of old Zeus, you have a new Zeus, new Zeus character, new Zeus. What you call this? Talent. But it's the same concept. That is a weird concept, to be honest. Can you imagine? They graduate Mori Calliope and then they bring back a new and different Mori Calliope. That would be so strange, to be honest. Sabuin says, man, people hate that in VTuber companies, yeah. Okami Sengetsu says, the furry community makes a bunch of ref templates and sells those. So people can make their own characters and they can design it. They also do YCH types of things. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. That's cool, actually. You know, speaking of YCH, okay, I'm gonna show you something. I know it's always like, I always want to show you guys something, but I think the way I present things just speaks volumes more than just talking. That's why I like to show things when I talk. It's like an example and all that, right? I hope I make sense. Okay? Hear me out. Okay, I had to find this in a Discord server somewhere because I was discussing with fellow designers like what is the most sought out and thing in VGen, right? the most sought out and paid for things in Vision. And apparently, YCH is super popular. Number one most searched things in Vision, right? So, and among other things like GBP and GTuber emotes, VTuber, NSFW couple, live 2D logo furry, right? But this one interested me the most. Like, wow, YCH commissions in Vision is the most searched thing in there. That's interesting. And I was wondering, like, why do people look out for this thing, right? And they say, well, it's for consistency, right? The quality of the stuff you get will be the same as the others, and it will not feel like a false advertising, because there will be times when you commission an artist, and what will happen is the quality is not the same as they advertise, right? And they say that YCH stuff kind of make things consistent. And I'm like, that's an interesting reason why people prefer YCH. Maybe part of me thinks it's because the posts, the posing, the background, all that jazz is already set in place, and you just imagine if your character like kind of fits in that scenario, and if you like it, then you can buy it, right? It's not like you go to a artist, commission them, and gamble on their freedom, on their artistic freedom, that it will look good. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if that is the right way to interpret this, but why people buy into this, to be honest. But I just think it's interesting why it's number one. And because I learned that, I've become interested in making YCH commissions, because, to be honest, it sounds like a lot of time saved. It sounds like a lot of time saved, to be honest. And I'm like, yeah, I want to do that too. And I was discussing with another artist. Okay, I was discussing with another artist, and I have this idea that I want to do a YCH commission where I would draw characters in tarot cards and frames like this, okay? Like cathedral window frames. I was thinking of doing that. Cathedral window frames, windows like this. Stained glass would be the background like that. Because, I like cathedral stuff. Yeah, I like stuff like this. Like, imagine this. I'll make a YCH commission available for people to order, and then they'll post in this stained glass stuff, and it'll be good for me and for everyone. I don't have to I don't have to make a new detail after each time, because it's gonna kill me if I have to make a new detail each time. Right? I think that'll be great too. I'm thinking about it, and it's kind of appeals to me, to be honest. So, Zenokun is here. Hello. Welcome, Zenokun. Woke up in the wrong time, alright? Okami Sengetsu says, they delayed my vitamin package. Oh no. Died with that SFX. I know, right? I keep this sound effects, like this sound effects, for like comedic timing. Like if I were in a collab and someone said something weird, I'm like, pause, like stop that music. What did you just say? Like, it's kind of like a running gag of my old self back then. I thought it was funny though. It was really funny. It was really clever, like setting that up on OBS. I used to have other stuff set up in OBS. It's really funny. Tavern said, I think that different Zeus or Mori Calliope would be a very dangerous move and will bring backlash. Exactly. I think it's gonna be a dangerous move, to be honest. Can you send it to me or in share art? What do you mean? Send you? I think I talked for a long time. I don't know what you mean by this one anymore. Tavern says, I'm really curious in these metrics, even though I'm not available to use PayPal. Oh, you mean the search in VGen? It's on the VGen Instagram. So let me find it. This one, okay? So this is the VGen Instagram. Oh my god, I hope it's here. It looks like it's buried, like all the way down. I hope it's here. Like it's gotta be here somewhere. No, it's not. What the? Alright, let me try that one more time. Let's take a look. Character profile. Where is it? Okay. Updates. No. There's one. This is the one. Top 10 searches. It's right here. If you're interested, I'll send it on Discord. Actually, I'll send it on this too. There, I'm gonna send it on Discord. And if anyone's curious, I'm just gonna send it on. Actually, I'll just send it on the world main. This is the general chat. I'll just paste it here. You're curious? Yep, check it out if you're interested in this kind of stuff. Yeah. Anyway, Mothboy, welcome to the stream. Mothboy, welcome. Not gonna lie, who else eats moss-covered grapes? Let's be honest, they are fire. Well, okay. That's a weird chat. I didn't expect that. Okay. Bit character says, I think Mythos has unique advantage of recreating Zeus and it working because the whole company is built around the Greek pantheon. However, Mori Calliope wouldn't work because Hololive isn't themed. Yeah, that is a fair way to put it. Because the whole theme of Mythos is about like the Greek god's new avatar, like that. This is like their new avatar that they're gonna use for streaming, right? And then they can resurrect because they're gods anyway, right? They'll come back as a totally different person. But I think it would suck though when it comes to like this concept is tied to a particular person in history, right? So it's slightly adjacent to the voice actor swapping controversy, right? Like even if it has some significant difference between Mythos and Hololive and you know, I still don't think it's gonna work anyway. Right? Even if it's not the same thing as like changing a voice actor, right? I still don't think it's gonna work. Bunny Moon, I love your art. Thank you for welcome to the stream, by the way, Bunny Moon. Yeah, welcome. I don't have an Instagram account. Oh shit. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Okami Sengetsu says, when I die, I'm going to be buried with a flash drive of my NicJellie. That'd be interesting, you know? I've never... Like, I know people die with their most precious possession and gifts and all that, but to think it would be my artwork? That would be interesting, now that I think about it. Okay. I yapped for too long. Let's continue drawing. So, okay, there's something I want to show you. Here is my plan for Mythos overlays. The thing that I did for Mythos, and I'm gonna do it with Okami Sengetsu's overlays. Right, this is my plan. I'm gonna have to find it. And to be able to find it, it's just gonna be like extremely secret stuff because it's on chat histories and all that. So Oh god, I have to download videos just to demonstrate it. This will take a while. Okay. Since no personal info is showing in this screen, but this is in my chat history with the CEO of Mythos. So what you're seeing here are my plans for the overlays, and this is for Apollo, right? Look at that. I put animations in place so that you know, when they hide and show the chat box, the alert box, and the borders and all that, it will animate and as they hide and reveal itself. That's what I'm gonna do with this overlays, right? I've done this before. I have the template for it, so it's not that hard to make. But look at that. I'm super proud of this. I am extremely proud of this one. You know, I think I did a really great job on it, to be honest. So this one, gaming screen, is like the same concept, right? The borders will be animated to hide and show. I was working in a cafe because the internet at home, it died. My internet died at home, so I had to go to a cafe, use the internet, and send this to the CEO. Like, yep, this is the progress. Here's what's happening now. And I'm recording to my phone, you know, show the CEO what's happening. Yeah. Look at that. I was extremely proud of this. Right? Oh my god, I'm just looking through my history. The stuff I send to the CEO is absolute insanity. This, okay, I don't remember what screen this belongs to. I think this is what is this? A be right back screen or end screen? I think it's a be right back screen for Poseidon. So this is what Poseidon's overlay would look like, right? Look at that. My god, I'm like, I could make that? What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm just looking to my history, and like, this is outlandish. The things I was able to do back then. I was so tired making this thing. Oh my god. Dude, okay, look at this. This is Hades. Bro. Insane, dude. This is for Zeus. Oh my god. God damn. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm trying to be careful because some of the files here has the name of the CEO. So I'm being extremely careful with what I'm showing. Okay, this one has the name. Okay, I'm trying to see. Okay, this one. Do you see this shit? Holy shit, this thing broke my back, bro. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, man, like, this is I broke my back working on this thing. This is just, okay, you know what this is? This isn't even the official art. This is Stinger art transition. Stinger transition. It's not even the artwork. Okay, I'm trying to be careful with this one as well. Okay. This is for Hades, bro. Jesus Christ, man. This shit destroyed destroyed me. I was sending context. I was sending progresses to the CEO just to let them know, like, hey, this is how it's coming along. You know, this is how it's going on, like that. Look at this. Okay, look at this. Oh my god. I was killing myself. Holy shit, man. I was killing myself. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Look at this. Okay. This is extremely outlandish, right? I showed you the artwork that is just for a stinger transition. So here's what it looks like animated as a stinger transition. This is extremely outlandish, bro. I was a totally different being when I made this. I was high on coffee and I decided, let's make something beautiful. Let's do it. And I did. I don't think I could replicate this shit, man. Bro, imagine like switching between scenes on an OBS for your stream, and this comes in. Oh my god, I was super proud of it. Oh my god, this was like. There, hold on. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Look at this. Damn. Like, I know it's cropped in a weird way, but I'm trying to hide a few information. So I hope it's gonna be okay for you guys. Look at that, dude. This is for Poseidon. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, the stinger transition for Hades was the hardest to make. I swear to God, it was the hardest to make. The transition for Hades. Look at this. Dude. Oh my, this was difficult to make. And it was painful to render too. Like, my laptop was dying just trying to render this thing. God. Oh my god. Okay, what else? Okay, this is the digital recording. Dude. That is so sick. I think the stinger transition I've made with the Hades is the most impressive thing I've ever made. Right? It still impresses me too. Like, I was always thinking, like, how did I make this, man? Like, what the hell? How did I make this? I still wonder that. Like, I made this? Like, what the heck? I think the second most impressive thing was the one I made for Apollo. Because Apollo's stuff was like, it's more animated, if that makes sense. See, look at this. Okay. This is the stuff that I made for Apollo. This is a stinger transition. By the way, stinger transition. It's not like an artwork like that. I mean, it technically is an artwork, but I never intended it to be like an artwork. I intended it to be a stinger transition. I put too much effort for a stinger transition, bro. Look at that. Oh my god. It's so animated, dude. Like, this is also difficult to make too. With the amount of like symmetrical parts that I have to keep symmetrical, right? And it has even more layers than what Hades have. So this shit also broke my PC. The rendering times took so long to make this. And it was so slow too, just to render this thing. That's why I'm hoping, like, okay, after I finish all my commissions, I should save up enough money to buy myself a new laptop, because this shit is not handling it correctly anymore. Damn. I am still impressed with what I did with Mythos. Okay. I think this one is the final product. I'm not sure which one's the final product anymore. I think it's this one. This one's the final. I have the final product. I have the file. But when it comes to the chat history with the CEO, I think it's this one. Oh my god. I used to make shit like this. Can you imagine? If I do shit like this, it will break my back. I swear to Christ. I don't think I can be able to handle it anymore. Okay. So the thing you saw earlier about the animated show and hide part of like the chat and the alert boxes and all that, I'll be doing it for Okami Sengetsu's overlays as well. I'll be doing that. So okay, there you see that like delete layer warning, it's getting slow. Yeah, I know, it happens a lot. Oh boy. So I'm gonna put it maybe here would do. Actually, so what I would do is I'll put it here, right? Okay, let me delete that. This is rough placement. It's not final, by the way. So I'm thinking of keeping it like this order. Not in the, it could be in any order actually, but like it will be like ordered like this, and then it will go here. Maybe it'll go here, around here. I don't know. Or here, right? Here. So what it would do is it will hide like this. It will hide like this, going to the left, and this one will hide downward like this. So okay, let's use this border to like simulate the OBS screen. And the character will be on top of everything. On top of everything is the VTuber model. This one. So let's put it down here for simulation. So it will look like this, right? All of this is customizable to the VTuber. So I could suggest some placement, but the final adjustment can go to the VTuber. Like they can adjust it on OBS, the placement and all that, the spacing and all that, right? But before that, I have my own suggestion to see what looks good. That makes sense? Okay. I don't know. This feels like too cheesy to put it between the the triangular thing. So I'm thinking what I would do, I'll put it like this, and then the chat will be on top of it, like that. That's how it's gonna be layered in OBS, right? So this is Okami. He's just messing around on stream like nah. The other day I threw up because I had Taco Bell. But anyway, be messing around like that, right? Let's see. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna level it on the same. Okay. We're gonna be doing some simulations right now. So I'm gonna put it in the same head level like this. Mitsune, welcome to the stream. How you doing? So I'm gonna simulate like if this was the VTuber, like messing around here. Alright. Oh, that looks great. Okay, that looks great. So like this. And you can see like the various situation it could be. Yeah, that's a good mock-up. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. And no one in my chat wants to believe me because I'm doing an all-nighter right now. So, you know, I'm doing an all-nighter. No one wants to believe me that I'm doing okay, but I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. Finally, college recess? Damn. I believe? Are you sure about that? I had a few people concerned about me. Like, dude, this guy's gonna pass out. Staying up all night drawing. Like, you're practically doing it too? Oh, goddamn. 1 week? Damn. Okay, this is looking great. I want to use this post as like reference. So this is my suggested layout for the overlays. Actually, I'll move it like this because I'm planning to put something in a border around here. So, okay, here. This one can be here. This is too much actually. Like there's so much going on. I would think like there'll be like rows in here. Would be another way to do it. But if we're following like Mythos layout, it would be here. Like if it was Mythos layout, it would be here. Like you shouldn't care if it's like if the model is blocking it, right? Because you'll be moving around, right? Like yeah, nah. Just fun to puppet Okami, not gonna lie. That's for the followers and stuff. Yep, on stream, like on overlays, right? So the Twitch overlays would look like this. So it would be the stars are for, I think it's for subscribers. For subscribers, yeah, subs, follows, bits, and donos. So this one would be like, you know, Streamlabs and Stream Elements, right? Sometimes maybe Coffee. Yeah, maybe Coffee, but it's whatever. But if it's YouTube though, if it's YouTube, you can have YT subs here. And then, or maybe this one too. It could, either way could work. And then donos as well. You can just have these two. But I normally follow like Twitch layout because that seems to be more popular among streamers. Yeah. So I think that's about it for the chat and I think I'm okay. I think I'm settled with this one. So what I'm gonna do next. Oh, it's not the same background. Actually, let me get rid of this. The background should be this one. This one. So that's the background, right? So I'm thinking. This is also a sketch. I'm gonna grayscale this. But this one has the prismatic rendering too. I'm wondering if I should do the prismatic render and to keep it consistent. I'm not sure for that. Let's see. Maybe I should. But this one looks clean enough. I'm not so sure. Maybe not actually. Actually, I'm gonna keep the layers separated just in case. So the layers are all separated and I can do the rendering anytime. So I'll keep it like that until any further changes in my decision making. So okay, let's hide this. These are mock-ups, so doesn't matter for now. So part of my overlays have circles, and it's to emphasize some stuff like this one. So in my overlays I have circles, and my VTuber model will sit here. If you notice in like in the chatting screen, it would have this. It's for emphasis. So, you know, I'm thinking of doing the same here, and I have a few circle designs. Where is it? Oh, it's being blocked by the background. Okay. Here. I have a few designs. This one is like I was referencing to snowflakes because, you know, snow leopards, apparently they're native to like the colder regions in South Asia, right? I looked it up and I was thinking, okay, I understood like South Asian architecture, mosque and all that, temples and all that. And then I look up, okay, what about snowflakes? Like maybe I can follow the patterns of a snowflake. And snowflakes are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, are hexagons, aren't they? They're hexagons. I could go for a hexagon shape instead of this, but I'm not sure. Maybe I can just keep it simple and go for a circle like this one. Like this is a very simple circle, but my issue is that it's sharp. It's really sharp, right? It's a very sharp design. I'm thinking this too, but this is also sharp. This one's also, they're all sharp. I just realized. What am I doing? What am I doing when I come up with these, to be honest? Oh my god. Why are the circle? Why is the circle off-centered? Okay. There. Let's see. Damn, I know, right? I know. Yeah. So, let me pick up the sketch of this one. Here? Okay. Here? So, I have this grid. This, it's not really a grid, it's more like a checkerboard, right? This checkerboard always showed me like where the center of the screen. So, this is gonna help for now. So I can center the circle. Its center is here. Okay. The maximum amount of layers I've used are like 3. I know, right? Hey, that's understandable. You know, if you want to make like art, I think 3 is fine. I think 3 is fine. One time I've done, and I only noticed it because I was looking at this button here, because this button has the layer number of everything. How many layers does this have? 102 layers? What the fuck? I didn't know I made that much layer. So, how many layers did I make for which artwork? I'm trying to find out like which artwork has the most layers. It probably goes to Poseidon. Poseidon has the most parts out of every other Mythos girl's artwork. Let's see. No, not this one. This one should have the most layers, because each part is at minimum 4 layers to create. So you see each part? At minimum, there are 4 layers. So how many did I make? I don't really remember, to be honest. I don't really count them. Let me just turn off Discord for privacy there. That was crazy. I know. And it's lagging my Ibispaint because I have so many layers. I should work with much less. I should give myself a challenge. Like, work with 50 or less. The instant I go like what? 51? Like I lose the challenge. I should do that. Okay, I'm trying to repeat I'm going to repeat the patterns that I made for Okami in some of the artwork, right? So this is the artwork, right? No. Actually, yeah, this is the artwork, but you can't see the circle very clearly. So the circles are this one. I'm thinking of like recreating some of the shapes that I did with it. So it looks like that. It has an arc and then there's a circle inside it. This thing took mathematics to make, by the way. Like, man. I shouldn't have done it like that. But it has this motif, like looks like a flower, where like there's like this arc thingy. That makes sense. So this one especially. But now I'm already tired. Yeah, this team's gonna make me pass out. I'm gonna pass out. Oh god. One layer challenge is too hard, I guess? No. One layer challenge is not too hard. Because I'm a painter. I used to be a painter, you guys. It's easy for me to do the one layer challenge, I know. Because I'm a painter. I could do it. What's harder for me is that I don't make too much layers. So I'm a painter, you fuckers. Yeah, that's me. And my artwork went on stage on this one. Yeah, and it was given for tribute for a teacher, a beloved teacher that died in my school. So see, I'm a painter, you guys. I can draw, I can paint in one layer. I just need one layer. I'm fine with that. I could draw with a pen and ink. I'm totally fine with that. Like, you cannot erase pen and ink from paper. I can do that. Oh god. I just won't be able to use the eraser tool. That's the difficult part. I'm a painter, you guys. I can do that. I think I can pass on the one layer challenge. It's just like painting. Come on, how hard could that be? I don't know. I'm super rusty on traditional art right now, so it will take a while to make me regain my traditional art muscle. I still have my paintbrush with me right now. I still have my paintbrush. But ooh, I was walking on the mall the other day and I was so tempted to buy a paintbrush. Like a long time ago, I was super into like buying art materials, right? And I would beg my family, they're like, hey, buy this brush for me, buy this paint for me. Please, I want this paint, I want this brush. It's super beneficial. The shape of the brush is so cool. Okay, so I'm gonna show you. I have a favorite kind of paintbrush. And when I see it in malls, I'm like super tempted to like get it. And I know because there was a time of my life where I lived with only one paintbrush with me, one trusty paintbrush. Right? So this is the paintbrush. This is what it looks like, okay? This is what it looks like. It would look like this, and it would slant like this. And oh my god, I just need this slanted paintbrush. And I can live with it forever. It's just perfect. It's all I need. So with this one paintbrush, I was able to make this artwork. I remember it. Oh, I don't have it in this. Oh my god, I don't have it in this Instagram. Do I have it in my archive? Okay, I have it in my archive. I have it in my archive. It looks like this, right? So with one slanted brush, I made this artwork. I was like living on it. Just one paintbrush that is just slanted like this. That's all I need, to be honest. And I was able to live on that and make this. Times were different back then, right? But I was content with what I have, and I made this. It feels so good. And that's me. I look cringe. Look at that face. Like, oh my god. Like, yeah. I thought I was bad at painting, and then I saw my classmates. I am so sorry. Please do not compare yourself. That's not a way to do it. I know it's just so easy to feel behind when you compare yourself to other people. You know. But that's not how it works, please. There was... I mean, how do I say this? I'm also like behind in a lot of things, to be honest, right? But you have to realize that each of us have our own strengths and weaknesses, right? Like if you look at me, you would think like, oh, I'm behind on painting, but you are very, very good at music. You have your own strengths and weaknesses, right? And it's up to you to decide on like which part of your side matters more on the others, right? So I can go on about like FOMO and all that stuff, but like I don't want to make it like I lecture, to be honest. Yeah. So what am I doing with this? What the heck? Delete this. Yeah. It's crazy beautiful. Thank you. I'm sleepy. God, I'm gonna pass out. I'm going to pass out for real, for real. Okay. What else could I do with this? Oh shit, my screen is not showing on stream. Oh my god, I was drawing and it was not on stream. Okay. Okay, this is not looking great. I just erased a part and now I have to like fix it. Oh, this is inferior. Okay, that's perfect. So, okay, now what? Okay, now what? Like this? I don't know. That looks fine. It reminds me of fan vaults. That's kind of the thing that I would do because there fan vaults. Fan vaults, yeah, fan vaults. This one, fan vaults. What else? This one. I like looking at fan vaults. That's so cool. The part where they're taking inspiration from, where the hell? Forget it. Let's see. So that's one. I'm thinking if I should put like a dot in here. Thinking if I should do that. Okay, that looks nice. POV, a stream where you want to do commission, but you need to hide it. Oh my god. It's NDA. Hell nah. Okay, I want to stick with this circle. I like this circle so much. So I'm gonna... No. There we go. I'm gonna separate the smaller circle from the bigger circle. Boom, boom. Okay, boom, boom. Okay, great. They're separated. So my trick to like glowing circles. Okay. These are backgrounds? What the heck? What the heck is happening? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is... Oh, okay. Damn, I'm stupid. I forgot I did these. Okay. Forget it. Scenes. No. I'll just put this here. Okay, so my trick to making glowing circles looks like this. I'm not sure if this is a thick enough resolution, thick enough size. How thick did I did it? Actually, no. How thick did I did it? How thick did I did it? Oh, where is it? Oh, where is it? I'm trying to find my overlay. I'm trying to find my overlay. Oh, I'm trying to find my overlay. This one. Is it accurate? I don't know. Maybe this one is. How thick are the circles? 4 pixels? I settled with that. So that means this is fine, right? This is 3 pixels. Wait, okay. Variable, 2 pixels. Okay, should be fine. I'll do it like that. No. That's not good. Actually, yeah, it's good. Color dodge. Okay. I'm gonna have to hide the sketch layer. Where's the sketch layer? This one? I might have to double the color dodge layer. So what I would do is this. Okay. Maybe I have to delete one, I don't know. 50? Okay, like this. And then this is the other one. I'm gonna put it in a separate folder. Do I have to? I don't have to put it in a separate folder. There. I'm gonna pass out. I wanna keep drawing, but I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Almost 4 hours, I know. I was planning to stop streaming at 5 o'clock in the morning. Because I have a strong urge to draw something. I posted it on my Instagram story that like I have a massive itch to draw. And that's why I could not sleep properly. Because all I want to do is draw. Okay. So, scenes. This one, chatting screen, and let's put up the sketches and the mock-ups. Ah, okay. I'm hoping it doesn't look too busy. It might look too busy though. I'm wondering if the circle is making it like look too busy, right? I'm worried that if I'm gonna trust my minimalism side of me speaking, so when my minimalism side is telling me that I should get rid of these two. But it's too empty. And then, okay. I might redo, I'm gonna redo the circle, okay? I'll redo the circle because I think it's too thin. I think the circle is too thin. See? How many pixels is this? 3 pixels. Yeah, I'm gonna redo the circles. It's too busy. I might have to find a way to like simplify this. So I'll scrap this. So I'm still gonna keep what I've made in the past. Like these circles will be kept. Maybe I'll repurpose it somehow, but we'll see. Part of me is telling me that the circle should be a simple, should be thicker, so 5 pixels, because it was too thin, and not only that, it was too busy as well. So I'm gonna keep it simple. So this is the circle, right? I really like this level up to this level. Maybe that's fine. Maybe I'll keep it at 4 pixels because it's getting too thick already. I like this level. Maybe up to this level is fine. Okay, let me read chat for a little bit. Funnily, I'm animating along. Oh, that's cool. With characters animating. Mitsune says, when I'm doing music, I can't stop until I finish what I'm doing, or else I'll feel like I'm doing wrong, and that tomorrow I'll forget what I was doing. I kinda understand that. And I respect it, to be honest, you know? You have that creative idea, the momentum at the time, and you feel like you're unstoppable at the moment. Or maybe you just cannot stop because you know that this mood, this idea is like ethereal. No, not ethereal, ephemeral, right? Like it's only gonna be there for as long as you're working on it at the time. You just can't leave it. Yeah, I understand that feeling. I know it feels like it's like me right now. I don't want to stop because I have this time and this drive, you know, and it's great. Might sound ironic to hear from me. You know, it might sound ironic to me because clearly I am not taking care of myself right now because I'm busier drawing and I like it. I like drawing. Please take care of yourself. Extremely ironic thing to hear from me is that I say that you must take care of yourself. Wow. The things that I should say to myself as well. Oh my god. That is so weird. Like, why can't I listen to my own advices that I tell people? Oh my god. Yeah. This is too sharp. I kind of don't like it. I like it when there is some curve. There. That's perfect. Right? So I like it with this curve. Okay. You have a minimalism side? Yes, I do. I do have a minimalism side. Right? And it needs training. My minimalism side needs training. But I also have a knack for minimalism. And I'm learning. I know it's crazy because this guy is into details and maximalism and filling up all the spaces. What the fuck does that mean? You have minimalism side? Like, what? Is the world ending right now? What's happening? I'm like, it's mostly because in the Philippines you see some, oh my god, bad graphics designs in the Philippines. People are so bad at graphic designs, right? It's so noisy and it's filled with too much graphics for brochure and advertising, to the point that I started understanding graphic design out of pure spite of whatever my people are doing. So I learned minimalism. And it's great, right? And especially on stream too, because I have to learn how to do overlays on stream, right? That's how I come up with my overlays. I'll show you. That's how I come up with my overlays because I learned minimalism and I found a sweet spot with how I do it for myself. Like this. They're pretty great. Maybe I haven't explored enough, but I have not seen much VTubers who have simple graphic designs like this. Like, it's just patterns and a circle circulating in there. That's it, right? It's literally this screen. I'll show you. It's beautifully simple, like this screen. It's beautifully simple, but I know my models are a little weird right now. It's just this, right? My minimalism side brought me to this, be able to make this kind of screen. It's pretty great. So, you know, And I love it. I love it. I love it. Might be a weird thing for me to say, like, oh, I have a side that is complete. Like, oh, I have a side that is complete opposite of what I usually do. Like, it sounds fucking insane. Like, is this guy crazy? Like, what does he mean by? Let me see if any of my past work involved minimalism. This is the simplest artwork I have ever made in my life. I swear to God. Either it's like, look at it, it's Bulbasaur, isn't it? Like, what else do I have to put in? I have other simpler pieces like this one. This is a self-portrait and a portrait of me and two of my other classmates, because we were doing a podcast project for school, and I drew myself and I look like that. Like, this is the simplest thing I've ever done, and it's good, right? It's good. What other simple things I've done before? It's just this, where like characters are just standing in the white void. It's not minimalism because the characters itself is not a minimalist design. So that's that. This abstract portrait though of my friend. It's the weirdest thing I've ever made at the time. And when I made this, it got hella attention, like 53 likes. Like, at the time, I had a very small Instagram following. I would average at around like what, 15, look at that, 27, 17. And then this one I posted and suddenly it got 53 likes and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? I did the exact opposite of what I normally do. And this is the attention I'm getting. Like, it's insane. See, and then I went the complete opposite. The next portrait, it's like insane stuff, and then I didn't get that much attention. So, you know, that's fine. But TLDR, I learned minimalism out of spite of like the available artists in my country. They suck balls. I'm so sorry, but they just suck. The fucking graphic designs in my country sucked balls, man. But guess what? They get hired and they get paid to do it. So okay, I guess their standards are too low. I don't know. Maybe I'm that too harsh as an artist, as a critic. So I try not to show that side when it comes to like critiquing my friends and my viewers' artworks, right? But if I can just be brutally honest, I just don't like the graphic design and the animation and the video editing and the advertising arts of my country. It sucks balls. I swear to God. They need to explore their choices on the indie artists and animators and video editors. Like, please explore. It's so sad. So anyway, I'm sorry you had to see that side of me. Let me look at the Discord because I think someone's DMing me. Wait, no, I think no one's DMing me. Anyway, time to get back to drawing. Bit character says, extraordinary consistent result demand extraordinary consistent hard work. That is fair. I agree. Savwin says, I think I have pretty simple graphics because I requested minimalistic and neutral ones. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a few things. It's like a minimalism crash course. And this is the principle that made me want minimalism in my graphic design. Like, okay, I think I searched the wrong thing. But this is not what I mean, right? This is like stupidly simple and minimal. And I'm like, I don't think the message conveys like very effectively like this. Like it's just too simple, too minimal. I'm like, what am I missing here? So, okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna compare two IRL things, okay? I want to find a few things. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I want you to compare the graphic design of our billboards that you see in the highway in the Philippines. Look at that. Look at that, okay? Just compare. Just take a quick look at what they look like, okay? They look like this. Right? Take a look. They look like this. Right? Just take a look. Right? Like look at that, okay? Look at that. I'm about to go on a rant about graphic design, but look at this. Okay, look at that. That is so wordy. Imagine you're driving, you cannot read all that shit, right? They're saturated? Yeah, they are saturated. I think that's kind of the point, they're saturated. But my point is not about how saturated the colors are, right? They are wordy as fuck. Too much words, bro. I swear to Christ. Right? And it's noisy as shit, man. It's noisy as shit. Right? And they are so uncreative. They're just portraits and faces and facial expressions. They're mostly that, right? But imagine you're driving on the road in the Philippines. Like I know. It's almost like I'm showcasing how much of a third world we're living. Okay, but take a look at this. Okay, Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Okay, just I don't know where this is from. Okay, but just notice this. Okay, just notice. Okay, look at that. Okay. Look at that. They're wordy as fuck, man. And they cannot let go of the facial portrait. They don't look too bad. Some of them don't look too bad if this is all you see, right? But if you go to other country, like, okay, let's take a look at American billboard design, right? Okay, take a look. Look at that, okay? Take a look. Just compare. Like, what do you notice is the difference, okay? Some of these are like political campaigns. Some of these are like products, right? Services. I don't know, right? Compare, right? Just take a look at some of them. And I'm basing off of whatever like Google Images showed me because like I don't have the photos on hand now or the time to like select and nitpick a few billboards, right? Like look at that, okay? Look at that, right? Now, what are the differences? What have we learned today, right? Philippine billboards are full of faces. They just cannot let go of their models. And they like slapping faces into their billboards, right? Full of portraits, right? And to be honest, there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with having portraits and expressions in your billboard, right? but I just can't help like 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 is it all you need to showcase your product, to be honest, right? And then some of them, they're too wordy. You get full of paragraphs on your billboard. You can't read all that while you're driving in a highway, can you? Right? Unless you're stuck in traffic, sure. Right? Right? So they're too wordy. They cannot let go of portraits, right? Like portrait is faces and photography, model photography, and all that is fine. It's just not my personal taste, to be honest, right? And then you look up American billboards, right? They are bold. They have emphasis and like the big text, and they're super clear to read, right? They're bold, like so much spaces, like they know where to direct your attention, right? Sometimes they get creative like this. You don't see enough of this shit, right? You don't see enough of this shit. This is just simple, like Bank of America. Like, what else are you advertising? It's a Bank of America, isn't it? Right? This one I don't like. This is so much going on, right? There's so much going on, especially with a photo of the ribs like shining, and it's like conflicting. The textures, the conflicting the readability of the text, right? Beautify America, get a haircut. It's got crazy messages too. Oh my god, what is this? Tylenol for headache, right? Beautifully creative. They got some of this too, like highlights, all that other graphic design principles, highlighting like that. Like when I was on my trip to America, I just cannot help like when I was on the road and notice how beautifully designed these billboards are, right? So there we go, right? I know I don't have all the time to like properly explain to you like why I hate our local graphic designers or the shit that they hire, to be honest, the shit that they put up, to be honest. I just don't like it. Not my personal taste, right? And then you explore around, look what other people are doing, and I'm like, damn, they're beautiful. I wish I could see those. Tavern says, I googled our natives and I don't like that they show just them because there are a variety of them, but Google only know those. So the characters, it's kind of understandable. The US has kind of mastered entertainment and advertising at the same time. True, it is. Like they really did master advertising when it comes to like US when it comes to American advertising. They really did master it. It's so beautifully done. Like, have you seen their like? Okay, imagine you're on a trip to America, right? And you open up YouTube just as you usually do, just to watch videos and all that stuff. Their ads, like, I know ads are annoying, but their ads are so creative. Like, the message is so impactful. It's so clear and straightforward, right? That's how I felt about how they did their advertising, right? Like in my country, they did a sing and dance, and they don't have like ease in, ease out keyframing. It's just sloppy fucking thing. Like, I don't like this shit. Right? My God. And this is why like I've and because of this comparison, it's why like I've started to take interest. Like, okay, how differently I could have an edge in graphic design, right? It's out of spite, though. To Temu. What do you think about Soviet ones? I have not seen them. Okay. What should I search? Soviet billboard? Oh, these look like political campaigns. I don't think I searched it correctly. How about Russian billboard? Oh, I'm not sure if I should show it on stream because I saw Putin and Trump together. So I don't think I should show it on stream. Yeah, and military billboards in Russia. In my search result when I search Russian billboard, yeah, I don't think I can show this on stream. I'm trying to be safe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But if you have any, let me know on Discord. So I'll show it on stream probably if you can handpick a few. Right. Bit character says, thing is, there's a big emphasis on making the best thing possible in certain Western countries, which I do admire, which I feel is missing, especially in my own country. Bit character says, and that is slowly changing, but I do hope it stays an upward trend. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But okay, I also want to add that this kind of experience to me is why I advocate people to broaden up your horizons and see what other people are doing differently, right? Because in our case, things are starting to feel homogenous, right? What's if all you see in your life is whatever Philippines has to offer, like me, I'm a Filipino in the Philippines, right? If all I see are the things are in the Philippines, and I will think within the constraints of the Filipino standards, of the Philippines experience. I will always think within that constraint, right? But I have the privilege to be able to explore and travel and be able to seek out other artists and the experience in other country, and that shit was eye-opening. We could have done even more clever and beautiful things, right? That's why I tell people hey, you should travel more. You cannot I don't know, that's a very privileged way of saying it, but travel, air quotes, travel, right? Travel, air quote, travel. It means explore, go to different places, check out other people doing and that, right? So that you can compare and see what differently are things that you could do. Me, when I studied in international studies, major in tourism for college, right? It was a fascinating experience when I gave myself the time to study about cultures, right? And architectures as well. For my sake, it's not part of the curriculum, but I did it out of my personal interest, right? And shit was fascinating. See how other things are built, why they're built in a certain way, right? And how their history and culture came to be, and why we have certain festivals, right? Especially festivals. I'm super, super passionate about our local festivals, and why we do those things, and how beautiful we can make things to be, right? So being able to explore and see all those things could raise your standards, and the level of quality that you start to demand and you look for changes. And I want that to happen for more people, to be honest, and especially for artists for artists too, world's too big. You can't just stay in a small bubble and have such a small standard, right? I don't know how to put it to words properly, right? But this is also why I love researching and seeing indie game developers, indie music creators, smaller artists doing wildly different things, right? Okay, I'll show you. The other day I discovered a very cool artist. Okay. The other day I discovered a really cool artist. This guy is extremely insane, and I just don't know how this guy slipped under my radar. right? But when I discovered this guy, like shit was so inspiring. He's 16 years old in Germany, right? And guess what? He does things similar than I do. And I just discovered him recently, right? Like the things that he did differently is felt textures, like felt textures. And it animated to and layers. You can see the similarity, the parallel, like the drop shadow effect that I use. He does it differently too, right? But he doesn't do the outline things that I usually do, right? But it's like I feel like I felt like I connected a distant parallel soul, right? Like, oh my god, look at that. I think this guy slipped under my radar. I'm like, and I only like discovered him like fairly recently. This is such a cool experience. Other indie things that I like discovering is here. And I dump them into these channels, right? Like all about art, music, games, right? The shit indie game developers are making, it's so beautiful. Okay, I will just okay, it's this one probably. Okay, hold on. It's not popping up. Okay, this sucks. It's not popping up. I'm gonna have to show it on my PC because unfortunately my iPad is like bugging the fuck out. So you know. Okay. See? Hold on. I'm gonna mute the sound. I'm gonna mute the sound because how do I mute this thing? Oh please, let me mute this thing. I'm trying to speak. Anyway, I'll just do this instead. Boop. Damn. Anyway. And I was like, okay, this game is kind of cool, right? Like I was thinking like, okay, this is just another like Stardew Valley inspired thing, but no, like look how differently it's done. And there's no inventory too. No inventory? How realistic can this game get? No inventory. What the hell? Let's see other things that I dumped into my Discord server. But there are other things that I just left undiscovered, and I want to see more of it. Right? No, not this one. This is the Minecraft update. See this one. Oops, wrong. Oh my god, reload please. Like look at that. Like when the first time I seen this, I'm like, what the hell? Like how can you innovate a chess game? Like look at that. That's beautiful. Anyway, you get the point, right? You go to my Discord server and you see all the things that I discover and I dump in here, right? And I'm always wondering, like, this is beautiful. Like I don't know how I can express it the word. Okay, I'm gonna say one last thing, and I posted it on my personal Facebook. That's right, guys. I'm bringing out my personal Facebook into the game. I had a rant on my own personal Facebook. Yeah. So I had a rant on my personal Facebook, and this is something to do with AI art and all that. But my main message that I put into this thing here, okay, just notice like the last few lines, right? Like notice the last few lines. If you want quality art with a soul and a passion that even kills the creator and keep them awake from sleeping, sacrificing their health for it, they're everywhere. And if you care so much, find them, right? I have a dad, so I have a dad, and he keeps telling me how Netflix, the stuff that they put up in Netflix, are not good anymore, right? Like he keeps complaining to me like, "Oh, Netflix trash, right? They don't put up the good stuff anymore." And I'm like, and I agree with him. Like, yeah, they're not really great as they used to do anymore. The things that they're putting up are not great to do anymore. But I have another side that I wanted to tell him, but I never told him because I wanted to keep the family like level-headed and don't have to go on a debate on such unnecessary luxury thing, because Netflix, entertainment, films, art, and all that is art, and they're luxury. They're luxury in the end of the day. So I don't think it's worth the debate. But if I had the balls to tell him, I could tell him, bro, search harder. Search harder. And I wish I can tell that to other people as well. If all their life, all they know is Netflix, Disney, and Disney, is that all they know in life, then they haven't explored enough, to be honest. They're missing out on the beautiful creation that indie can make, their children could make, or like students could have made, right? Or that their local creators make. They're missing out on all that, but all they know is all the stuff that the corporate overlords are putting out, right? That's all they know. They're that close-minded than they realize, right? Like, explore, dude. There are so many beautiful creations out there that they did not bother to search. It's so infuriating when they say like, "Oh, Netflix don't have any good films anymore," right? And then you go on Twitter and people are saying, "Oh, they don't have any good games anymore." I'm like, dude, the indie scenes. Look at the indie scenes, man. Don't just constrain yourself with whatever like just FPS, Call of Duty, and there are genuinely people out there. All they know is the 2K, FIFA, and Call of Duty. That's all they know, genuinely, and it's shocking to me. Like, that's really all you know, right? What about the indie developers, dude? Man, Undertale is beautiful, Deltarune is beautiful, and Void Stranger. What else? Right? I could go on and listing, but I just cannot come up with them like right now, right? But you see what I mean? They're just constrained to like their own bubble, right? Whatever Disney Plus has to offer, whatever Netflix has to offer, right? Whatever Game Pass has to offer, right? Or the front page of Steam, right? But they're missing out on whatever is on itch.io. Let's say that itch.io, whatever that is. Or on the local film festival, they're missing out on that. The local film festival, why don't they check it out? Right? What about the Artist Alley and the local conventions, right? Maybe there are some good artists out there booting in the local anime conventions, but you're just missing out on them because you're so close-minded on like your local on your local indie scene. It's just so insane to me, right? And that's and earlier I had the same thing when it comes to like graphic designs in my local vicinity, right? Our graphic designs is so horrendous, so stupidly horrendous, and they're okay with that. Like, they're okay with that. Like, is that really how you're going to justify your products, right? Really? It's like they don't even care enough for it. It's so sad. It could have been better though. Right? Bit character says, since we were talking graphic design, I'll share very interesting artist I found. Ooh, share it. Share it. Did you share it on Discord? Oh, I know this artist. I know this artist. This one? Holy shit, I saw that post. It's interesting how like they combine the hair with like highway intersection, right? Like this highway skyway intersection. I don't know what you call it, to be honest, but this is so cool, right? Alright, let me check on this. I trust this is SFW. Please make it SFW, I swear. I'll be so mad if it isn't. Oh, it's the artist. Alright, I like this artist actually. Why didn't I follow it a long time ago? Okay, how about this, okay? How about you go here? I want to show you a few things. Where's my list? Okay. I'm gonna open up my list on Twitter. Okay, look at this. This is the list, my list on Twitter that I like to keep. That is my constant inspiration. Some of it are beautifully made. Some of them are super underrated. I swear to Christ, people need to like look around some more. Let's see. I'm gonna dip onto anything. I'm gonna lucky dip into one of them. I'm gonna shuffle. What does this guy has to offer? Ooh. Oh my god. I like this kind of style and coloring, to be honest. Isukev, this artist. What I love about this artist, all of this are made with textures. Like, if you've seen the time lapse of Isukev, it's like batshit insane to me. Like, it's just pure textures, and whatever you come up with those textures, you just draw out of it. Like, look at it. Look at the process, right? You start off with some idea like that, and then look at that. Let's go batshit and say, what is this? They just pasted some textures in there, and then you just what's going on? Negative blend modes or other difference? What the fuck is happening? It's a mess, dude. And then you just have to make sense out of that texture. Like, what the fuck? That is beautiful. Oh my god. Okay, let's take a look at one more. I really love this artwork. I love this artwork so much. It's so cool. Right? Let's look at the time lapse. Okay, just a bunch of bullshit. Just copy pasting. Oh my god. Cutting, and a bunch of like difference difference blend mode, difference invert, all that. Like, look at that. It's just like, what kind of process is that, dude? You're just playing with textures, to be honest. Like this. I also love this piece. Apparently, I think this piece is based on like the rings of the solar system. I think. So I saw it on the post on I don't know, was it here on Twitter or on Instagram? But it's based on the solar system, the rings here. Look at that. It's just all textures, dude. And you just have to make sense out of it and then make a character out of it. That's a cool process. Super interesting watch too. Like, to be honest. Yeah. Bit character says barely anyone curates the social media recommendation by just sticking to the bigger creators. Yeah, that's unfortunate. There's so many incredible VTubers and creators under 1K. Yeah, that's true. It's unfortunate, really. Right? Bit character says, Nick, I would never post NSFW work for you to display on stream. One day I will trust you enough that you can slip one in and it will be too late for me. Tavern says, I sent the billboards some time ago that aren't Googleable on. Okay, I'll check. Let's take a look. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, wait a minute. That looks... Oh, dude, I like this one. This one, I don't know about this one though, but this one too. Like the message straightforward, bro. Like imagine you're driving and you got the message like already. That's cool. I like this one's so clean though. So clean. It kind of reminds me of the boldness of Kate Haring. Like I know that there has been a trend for like this kind of art. There's been an increasing trend for this kind of art style. The Kate Haring thing, right? Maybe just the lines too, right? Some doodle type thing, you know. I think it's also like whatever Mr. Doodle was up to. This guy, if anyone remember this guy. Pretty clean, pretty cute, you know. And I kind of like it. It's pretty clean, to be honest. I wanted to say that he reminded me one of artists, but that's actually him. I think. Oh, really? Piscal? I wanted to say that he reminded me one of the artists, but no, that wasn't him. Pluvius Grandum. Okay, let me... Pluvius Grandis? Okay. Take a look. Okay, I see the Ko-fi. I see the YouTube channel. Oh, I found the Instagram. Ooh. Okay. Look at this. Whoa. I like the dramatic lighting in some of these pieces. Like this one. That's cool. This one though, this one. Oh my god. This too. And you can see it in here. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is nice too. Whoa. Whoa. I think it's a big Ganyu fan. I wonder why. Something tells me it's a big Ganyu fan. Right? It's a really big Ganyu fan. I don't know. It just speaks to me that he's a big Ganyu fan, you know. Yeah, I really like Ganyu too, don't worry guys. I really like Ganyu as well. Follow. Yeah. Yeah, they're great. Anyway. I yap too much. Time to draw again. Yeah, I yap too much. And my AirPlay disconnected. I'm gonna have to fix that a little bit. Up. There we go. Oh. There we go. We're back. We're back online. What's going on Discord? Is someone pinging me on Discord? Wait, okay. I'm seeing more things on my Discord. I just noticed. Hold on. Is this one? What is this? Let's see what this guy is about. Ewa. Oh. 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 You know what this reminds me of? Like when I look at some of these like messy artworks like this one and this one, it reminds me of, okay, because Mitsune gave me a recommendation the other time. It was Stomach Book. I'm like, this is some real indie shit, man. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I don't think I can play the music on stream. I want to mute it for a bit. I'm not sure because I don't think I have the permission. Right, but this is some indie stuff, man. What the heck? Where's the is this the official I don't know. This is not Stomach Book. Okay, you know what? Stomach Book. Stomach Book. This is some real indie stuff, man. At first it was a little hard to digest. Like, it was hard to digest this kind of like art genre, to be honest. Right? But I kind of get it now, like after listening to these two. Right? I was listening to this the first time I discovered Stomach Book because of Mitsune, and it was hard to listen. And I'm trying to understand, like, okay, what's the appeal for this thing? And then I get it now with this too. Like, yeah, it reminds me of one other indie musician I know. I've spoken to him before. It was IRL Spellcasting, right? This guy who allowed me to use his music for the Apollo art time lapse video, right? And he was someone made a comment on him on Instagram that they think he is some 17-year-old girl making a music in his basement, but no, he's just a 22-year-old guy with facial hair, and people were like surprised, like, no, you're not a 17-year-old girl making music in the basement, you're just a 22-year-old dude with a facial hair. It's like an insane judgment to have. Like, what the fuck? Right? But you know what's bizarre is that how committed he is with the aesthetic that he has. Okay, like it was bizarre to me when I was looking at his Instagram, and then he posted out a call for artists that he wants to commission an intentionally bad drawing made in Ibispaint type aesthetic for his latest music video. Not video, but latest music. And it was bizarre to me that he would intentionally seek out that style, and I think that was amazing. And I'm like, damn, you have a very specific taste, and you're committed for that. And he found one. It's insane. He got this, right? And I saw it in real time on Instagram too. Like, you're intentionally looking for an artist who is gonna make a bad anime art style in MS Paint. And I think that's cool to be committed. It's such aesthetic, it's that style, you know what I mean? Yeah. He painted with a Keanu Reeves brush? William Grandis? No way. Stomach book, do her own art book. Hybrid between digital and traditional. Oh, that's sick. Mixed media? Is that what it is? Okay, let's take a look at that's another thing. This one. Okay. I want to follow this one. Let's see. Croissant. Yeah, that is croissant, right? Ooh. Oh. You know, this kind of like art, how do I put this? Genre? Style? Or aesthetic? I don't know what the word is. But it always fascinates me whenever I see a piece that's like a cute character in like a very, very like depressing situation like this. Right? I know a few artists who does something like this, but like I just cannot name names now. Like I think I kind of forgot. But it just fascinates me like how you can like put two conflicting ideas, like okay, a cute character, and put them in a depressing situation like this. Maybe something scary too, like I don't know what's going on here, right? But it's just fascinating to me, to be honest. Yeah, I like this. Okay, what else do you have? What is this? Is it the one with the Keanu Reeves brush? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. He's cooking. What the fuck? Wait, what the final result looks like? What the fuck? No way. Oh my god, no way. What the fuck? Out of pictures of Keanu Reeves? That's insane. What is this? Oh shit! Wait, let me take a look at that. This is about. Wait, is this the artist for this? Is it the same thing? Okay. Nope. Don't go to my home screen. There might be NSFW stuff. I don't want to go there. 409 followers? That's insane. Just two? Oh, two of my murals? No. No, she's severely underrated. This is severely underrated. What the heck? Is this for real? What the hell? This. Whoa, the flowiness of the hair though. Dude. The frame details. Is this for real? Is this AI or I hope not. This is insane. What the hell? I mean it's hard to believe already. What the fuck? This is the sketch. Oh, it's part of the. Oh my god, she's actually drawing it. Okay, I can see it now. Base, I think, and then drawing the hair like that. Okay, that's a fair process. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's reminding me of an artist that I saw in a gallery one time. I'm trying to remember the name. I'm trying to remember the name. It reminds me of one artist I saw one time because of this particular artwork. It reminds me of a certain artist that drew something in an absurd way. This one. I found it. I saw an artist in my local gallery nearby my place, Marilu Solano, consistently drawing like this, drawing characters like this. And if you consistently draw characters like this, you will have formed your identity and your branding as an artist. Like something about the eyes, though, the way they do the face, the simplicity of the face, the character, and the chaotic mess that is the background, though. I just like this stuff, man. I really like this stuff. I think she also has an Instagram page. I'm trying to find it. Marilu Solano. Marilu Solano on Instagram. Is this the one? Mayonnaise. Yeah, mayonnaise. This one. Like. Who that? What the heck? Okay, what else you guys got? Alright. Yep. This has been interesting, to be honest, like discovering artists. Damn. Like who would have, like see this is the kind of thing I live for. Like discovering things that are like unusual and like that goes against the mainstream. You know what I mean? This stuff like fascinates me. Like how different, you know, I don't know how to put it to words to be honest, but I hope you guys got the message, right? Croissant make music taste. It's close to me. Oh hell yeah! They have a pastel style, very cute, but it tackles very triggering subjects like self-harm and stuff. Yeah, that's fair, to be honest. You know, that's kind of fair. These pages are fascinating to watch. The VK artist mostly. She has 30K. Okay, that's fair. You know, much bigger in VK, but not much on Twitter. That's fair. You know, I kind of don't like what's happening with Twitter. Like, Twitter has gone to shit, to be honest. Twitter really has gone to shit. Reminder to draw? Alright, I'll draw. Here's art pre-2021? Oh, hell yeah. I'll post some more later a bit. Yep. Feel free. Dude, my Twitter following count is almost 3K. A wonderful artist. What the heck? Me, okay, in my case, how many following do I have? I have 2,194 following. They're all mostly artists, right? And my goal for like whatever I'm building off of Twitter is to like get out of the VTubing sphere. Because honestly, I just want to see more art than VTubers now. To be honest, the VTubing scene become less and less interesting for me, to be honest. Only a handful of like creative VTubers like makes me genuinely interested with what they're up to, right? Maybe it's their outlandish models and design and all that, right? But when it comes to content like playing Minecraft and screaming in horror games, like it's all the same. I'm only there in the scene just to check out their models and like their technology of the rigging and all that, the tracking and all that. That's all I'm there for, right? But when it comes to like content, like Oh, same thing all over again. Minecraft. Like screaming like at each other in collabs, right? I do that too. I find it fun, right? But when it comes to a point where this is all I see all day, like, oh my god. Right? I mean, ironically, I partake in it. Like, I scream when it comes to collabs. Like, I yell at my collab mates. Right? I find it fun to do. I don't know about watching though, but if the editing's good, maybe it'll be good. Right? Oh, then I'll recommend Claymation VTuber in the Discord for you to check out. Okay, I have a few guests. I know a Claymation motherfucker, alright? And this guy is super like innovative in his live duty rigs. I've seen him so many times already. And I love this guy. He's green, right? He's green. Is he green? I know he's green. I'm trying to remember. He is green. What is his username? You know, I forgot. I want to check. Oh hell no, nah, forget it. But I see him a lot on Blue Sky because you know, pretty active to be honest. Yeah, up in snow time. Dude is insane. I'm telling you, dude is insane. You know who else is insane? Shindigs. Like, Shindigs has been putting up like super interesting VTube technology on like how to make a stream like more interesting, like how to make a stream more interactive too with his viewers, and bits redeems and like chats and all that, and playing games with his viewers. They're super interesting to be honest, right? But I don't know, maybe it's not for me to I don't find it interesting enough for me to partake in it on his live stream. But when I saw it on like Twitter or on YouTube, I'm like, damn, they're able to make this thing happen. Like, that's so cool. Shindig's so cool. I know, right? Like, okay, back then, like imagine this, it was 2021, right? Okay, imagine this, it was 2021 and you discover a VTuber called NicJellie, which is me, and I have some stuff like this. Like, I have a gun, and I have not one but two guns. Okay, I'm gonna fix it a little bit. No, hold on. Okay, I'm back. So this shit was a novelty. Like, the things that I did, right? No, like the things that I do early on when VTubing was new. I love like doing this kind of like innovations and try to make things a little bit interesting. I was inspired by Shindigs, the stuff that Shindigs have done. Maybe the stuff even before I discovered Shindig, but when I discovered Shindigs, like, it kind of accelerated. But there are VTubers like Poppy the Lich King. Well, he's cancelled now because of some stuff that a lot of people don't like. But at the time, he was super interactive with his chat, right? And his alerts are ridiculous. The things that he would do with his chat is ridiculous, right? And it's insane. It's super high energy, super interactive, right? So, and I was always trying to innovate what VTubing could do at that time, right? But I didn't make it big, right? But I tried, right? And this is one of my innovations. Like, okay, how about we have a transparent video and then use that as a toggle, right? Use that as a toggle. People thought this was edited into the video. Like, I would do that in Premiere Pro. But like, no, this is OBS stuff, like stuff that I would do in OBS. I was super interested in creators like Nutty, Senpai Gaming, right? At the time, he was called Appa Gaming, right? Where he would introduce like a few OBS tech and how to make them, right? And I would try making a few like outlandish and DIY overlays at the time. Like when I made for Koru Inami, when I was experimenting how to do a few stinger transitions, right? And anything to make my stream interesting at the time, because that's genuinely what I'm interested in, how to make a stream interesting. Because to be honest, it's not just that I'm gonna slap a camera, slap a VTuber model, and slap a game footage, and that's all I'm gonna do, right? I'm thinking of like even more stuff, like interactive toggles and like actively puppeteering your model. That's all I'm about, right? But you know, times progress faster than I do, and I kind of lag behind, and I couldn't keep up. And I have a few things that I like doing. It's like mic test. Okay, so this is my reverb toggle, and then I would press a button, and the microphone will show up, and then I'll be singing, and I'll be like saying the weirdest points, and then I have sound effects like this, right? Like the music will stop, and then that thing will play, and then I'll make some funny jokes, and then the music will resume, right? I was all about that, but like, you know, like I said, time progressed faster than I am, and no one caught up on what I was doing, and yeah, here I am. But I'm still gonna do it nonetheless, even if not a lot of people would discover me. So just do it for your own sake, I guess. NicJellie guy is very fun. I've been watching him for 5 years. What the fuck? So you discovered me even before I did the thing with Noxtaku? Like, what the hell? 3 years now. Yeah, 3 years. I remember you since 3 years after whatever happened with me and Noxtaku. The Billboard thing was insane. It's like the highlight of my career, to be honest. But I'm gonna stop mentioning that because I'm gonna sound like a one-hit wonder. NicJellie, the one-hit wonder. This is all he's known for. Yeah. Anyway. I'm not sure if this is even the right move that I'm gonna be doing now. Like, I'm putting lines, just like my current overlays. It has a lot of lines, right? So I'm gonna try to see if this looks good as a circle that will be like emphasizing the presence of Okami Sengetsu. Let's try it. Let's see if I can just increase the radius. See if that can make it stand out a little more. This too. That will make it a bit noisy, but I don't know. I mean, it's still something to be proud of. True, that's true. That's still something to be proud of, to be honest. You'll never forget it. Don't know about this, having an extra color dodge layer, Let's keep it like that, maybe. Then this will have to go a bit brighter. Okay, I could settle with this one. I like this is okay, right? This looks okay. Like, okay, I'll put it here. Like I'm looking at it on my OBS screen right now, and I'm like, sorry, if this is like okay to be like a stream overlay. Right? Like I'm looking at my screen, see if like this is an okay layout. Like yeah, it looks good. I'm not sure if this is the design I'll settle in, right? But I'm not sure. I think this is pretty good. Okay, there, I'll leave it like that. So let's see what it would look like if Okami was in a different like scenario. Like yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, you playing with Okami like a doll. Like you know. The other day I was in Taco Bell. The other day I was in Taco Bell. You know, I was in Taco Bell. You know, I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Okay. Because I have like the outline effect on my OBS Studio on my model, right? Like you notice the outline on my model. Like I put that effect on my model so that it could pop out and contrast some more. And I like doing that in a lot of my artworks is putting outlines. So let's see if I can include it in the OBS overlay. That he can have an outline, so he can stand out like a little bit from the what you call this, from the overlays. Threw up in Taco Bell? Not me. I didn't throw up in Taco Bell. It was Okami. I was puppeting. It was Okami. No, Okami is fine. He didn't throw up in Taco Bell. It's not me. Save your concern for someone else. It's not me. Okay, hold on. The thing that's making this feel weird right now is that one outline does not mean one, and that the edge is a little rough in here, so it's hard to like see how to simulate an outline, right? Usually I like putting like outline on models so that it could stand out and pop clearer on stream. See, how about this? That looks nice. Maybe I can give Okami like a black outline effect on the overlays. It's part of the effect that you can include in your scene collection in OBS. So when you import it and then you open up like a model program, and it should be in there. Hope you threw up and felt better. The fuck? Okay. I'll see about it. Because I noticed this in many VTuber models. It's 3D especially, like Vroid and all that. Right. It's my personal taste, but Okami does not have to do this. Okay. I'm gonna find it. Jaden animation VR chat model. This one? I don't know. I just like a bit of toony aesthetics. It's kind of my thing, right? So this is I like it when 3D models are easily distinguishable. It's just my personal taste. So like if I see this and I like cannot clearly pick out the outline, make me think like it blends too much to the background. Like, so I always like it when I see they have outlines like this, or they pop out a little bit, right? So it reminds me of Doodly 3D. This guy, I super love this guy. Like I super love this guy, to be honest. Like he's funny, and his I swear to God, his what is this model mascot, whatever this is, it's super recognizable for me, right? He's just so cool, dude. I just like the look of it. You know, I just like the look of it. I don't know. I love his video. Yeah, Doodly's so cool. He's a cool teacher too. It makes me like super interested in 3D stuff. You know, I haven't dabbled into 3D, but like, you know, if I would have to watch him over and over again. Yeah. So usually, if I were to have a 3D model, like I would see if I can add outlines like natively into the model, and if I can't, like, yeah, I'll just put it in OBS, like as a filter, like that. I would put that in, right? But for now, like this can do. It's Okami. See? It's Okami. So the other way, I went to Taco Bell. Yeah, but I really don't like the line work. Like the line work that 3D has. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. How did the outline on this go? No, never mind. The anti-aliasing is like not good in here. Okay. Let's see. Now, because of this circle, I'm just wondering, like, okay, how does this fit in? It's like, it's too, it's strange. I'm just wondering, okay, how can I make this fit in? Like, okay, I can just do a horizontal setup. You can put it here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to fix something a bit. Okay, this is nice. Okay, that's nice. I'm also thinking, okay, I'll duplicate the layer. Duplicate the folder, I mean. Is this an empty? Okay, no, it's not. I'm also thinking that this one can go up here. Or, I don't know. Here? Like this? That could work. That would work. I'm not sure. These are just suggestions, right? Like Okami can still edit like where these would go. Okay. So the next thing that I'm gonna do, I've done the circle. If the circle's done, right? I'm going to draw the side borders. Yeah, you can already tell I'm getting tired. But is it enough for me to pass out? I guess. We'll see about it. Tell you were getting tired 2 years ago, but oh god. But I want to keep drawing though. Okay, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it, and it's because okay, you know what? I give up. I plan to like stop this at 5 a.m. but I think I got too tired and I yapped too much. Unfortunately, I yapped too much, man. I'm gonna stop. Okay. This was good progress. Let me think. Was it actually good progress? I think it's good progress. Oh my god. So, is it good progress? I did the background and the what you call this? What's the effect that I did in the background? The scrolling visibility fading thingy of the patterns. I did that. I did that. Second is, let's see, what did I do? I did the chat box, and I decided on the chat box that it's not gonna be rendered. I'm thinking I'm gonna render it later on, like when I wake up. I have plans with the family. I'll be going out somewhere, and maybe, and I'll think about it too. I'm thinking of rendering the chat box. Right after the chat box, I did the circle. The circle was the difficult part because I don't know how I could balance how noisy the background is with the amount of like patterns that it has. Maybe I'll have to tone down the visibility of the patterns to make it work because it's so noisy, right? So okay, the chat. Yeah, I did a chat overlay. I'm still thinking if I should render it with the prismatic effect that I usually do on most of my artworks. I'll think about that. But I like the simplicity as it is now. Like, you know, evil Nick feeling. Right? So you see these particles that you see on the lower part of my stream right now. I'm thinking of adding that. Right? But the way that it is animated here right now on my screen, it's not my taste. I just use a turbulent displacement effect on After Effects, right? And it's wonky. It's so wonky. I know I could do better with a puppet effect, like animated with a puppet effect, right? So Yeah, there's that. So next I'll do is the border on the side, right? So after that, that means I have my chatting screen already ready. The chatting screen, right? I'm still wondering if I have to keep the background and the circle together with it separated, right? Maybe I should keep it simple and keep them like merged together. Maybe I could do that, right? What else? Okay. The next thing I want to do after the chatting screen is going to be the starting screen. Right, the starting screen is literally the intro of the stream, right? And people will be like, usually people will wait for like the streamer to start, like they're just waiting there and it's doing last minute preparations, right? I'm gonna try to figure out how I can make that look interesting. Either I make an overlay or I just slap in the artwork. Like slapping in the artwork is like the laziest thing I could ever do. I'm not sure if that's like satisfactory. Like just slapping the artwork into the chest, the starting screen, and I call it the starting screen. I'm like, oh my god. I'm thinking like I could still slap in the artwork. In exchange, I'll have to do the borders. Like at least I still have to work on that, right? Either that, or I'm just gonna make a Frankensteinian opening starting screen made with the parts of the artworks. The artworks have parts like the frame, the circles, and some of the goo splatter. I could use those. I have a few ideas because I already sketched it out, and Okumi told me that he liked the Koru Inami overlay. So I have some ideas of like mixing stuff with that. So I'll see what I can do. Anyway, I'm gonna be ending the stream now. So good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.